Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Zombie Dance Party live stream version. Sorry, took a minute for my brain to get that processed. Coffee is a wonderful thing. I just wish I had a lot more of it. All right, my name is HiveTyrant424. I am hosting this series just to kind of show my tower building and my bases and how I make them. So here we are. It is day number 50. That's 50. We just had a blood moon, day 49, so now I've got some time on my hands with which to improve my base defenses and hopefully outsmart the horde, which will be coming on day 56. Yeah. 7 times 8 is 56. So yeah, I got 6 days to accomplish as much as I can and hopefully the horde doesn't knock down my base. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky with my multiplayer game last night, in case anyone was watching that. Yes, I did say a few expletives, for which I humbly beg forgiveness. I was quite upset at it. It wasn't. I mean, the horde has knocked down my base a few times. You know, I get over it pretty quick. But I got really mad last night because specifically, I screwed up, and I'm very, very hard on myself when I make mistakes, especially, you know, simple mistakes that can be avoided just by doing a little bit of preparation. I wasn't ready for the horde. Living Dead Girl and I were both, we were both out for too long. We had moved our base and done some stuff, and so, you know, long story short, too late, I know. But the long story short is that we did not allow ourselves enough time to build an upgrade. So, that's what happened. It didn't go well. I'll leave it at that. Oh, we don't need any more clay in there, so I'm going to go ahead and split that up like that. And those are both doing well. Got our brass smelting away. Yes, I know that's making people cringe, but it is what it is. You get lots of dukes in this game, and you need them so that you can smelt them to make brass, so that you can make bullet casings, so that you can craft your own ammunition. And that one doesn't have anything in it. All right. So, today the agenda calls for mining. Let's see, how am I looking for gunpowder? I don't have any. All right. So I don't have any gunpowder. I need gunpowder. This is an essential ingredient for making bullets. And I really am not really in need of bullets for the next blood moon. I'm pretty sure I have enough ammunition. But in my opinion, you can never have too much ammunition. Oh, how are we doing on gas? Yeah, we're okay for a little while. Anyway, I'm in a good enough position that I don't need to go and start mining right away. Oh, how's my garden doing? Well, I think that's done. Go and take a look. Super corn is all done. All right, we're going to harvest this up real quick. I have maxed out living off the land, so I am getting 3 plants per harvest. Which is nice. It makes the increasing of my crop sizes a lot easier. There we go. I don't really need those other plants, so I'm just going to leave them. There's my orchard. beautiful and lovely, but not quite fully grown. I still have some baby trees in the middle there. So we'll leave that grow for a while longer before we worry about it. And since I don't need to go mining right away, I don't want to do all the boring stuff right away here. Oh, that needs to get fixed. Let's fix that real quick. During the blood moon, I did have one of my fence lines go down. With electrical traps, the exception being turrets, SMG turrets and the like, each time the trap inflicts damage, it takes a little bit of damage. It loses a bit of its durability. And so once the blood moon is over, you have to go through all your trap sets and make some minor repairs. Now this one, oopsie. Oh, I forgot the electrical parts. I thought I grabbed. Oh, I grabbed mechanical. Oops. Okay. Did I not say I needed more coffee? Where's my... There. Okay. There we go. One trap line fixed. The second one. Third one did a little bit of damage. You can see the pattern here as we go up. The lines have taken less and less damage. And that's because the trap line, the wire that does the most damage, of course, or takes the most damage and does the most damage, is this first wire here that the zombies are hitting. They get this first step for free. You can stand here, everything is safe and everything's fine. And then all of a sudden, zap, 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 ow, I'm a zombie and I'm dying. So, we do that. And a little touch-ups there. They did very minor damage. Now, I used to have, I used to start with my wire lines here. Like the zombies, the second you get to this first step, you're getting cooked. And the problem that I ran into, and I still run into when I forget, is zombies coming from this side here. They'll be running along here like this, and then they're starting to get zapped here. Okay? And I don't want them to start to get zapped until they're actually on the ramp or the stairs themselves. Because while they're getting zapped, I'm standing up there, usually with my sniper rifle, zoomed in on their noodles. And when they're here, they're zapped, they're holding still. But when they're down here, there's usually only one or two zombies at a time here. Whereas if I wait until they're standing on this block, there's zombies on this block, there's zombies on this block. And my sniper rifle, loaded with armor-piercing ammunition, punches through the forehead of the first zombie that's getting zapped, which is this guy right here, and it passes through his forehead, zoop, right into the forehead of the guy standing right here. So I can very often get 2 kills with 1 bullet. And if there's a zombie at the base of the ramp right here, I can even get 3. I have seen 3 simultaneous head pops with the sniper rifle in this situation when I've spec'd into the penetrator a little bit. So that's why I stopped putting that first line right here. Plus it gets damaged really quickly from all the zombies coming from this way and all the zombies coming from this way. So I try to remember, and I don't always remember, but I try to remember not to put a line across this first step. And that's that. Okay. So I'm just going to run back up really quick and deposit the materials I do not need anymore. Just like so. And like so. And, I have quite a bit of cement there. Unfortunately, I don't have enough stone and sand to turn all this into concrete mix, but I think, yes, I did. I did turn these, a stack of stone each, into a stack of sand. So I do have sand. Now all I need to do is get another 2 stacks of stone, and I can make another 24,000 concrete mix. That's 24 stacks of those guys. But like I said, I don't need to do that right away. So first I'm going to go and do a quest. Something a little bit more fun. And I have food, I have water, I have ammunition. I'm good to go. Do I have a quest already? I'm just not tracking. No, I have a quest that I failed. Unfortunately, the game won't let me abandon it in my shame. Oh, do I have anything in the bike I need to clear out of there? No, I just have all my buff candies in my bike. Alright. Let's see what the vendor has for me. First of all, I don't need to be tracking in the vendor.
Oh, let me guess. You need to buy something.
Well, I don't need to buy something, but if you have something good for me to buy. Of course, that whole statement does rely on you having something worth buying. I don't remember if I sold this guy all this crap, but I don't think I did. Restock day is 52, and we're on... Oh, geez, I don't remember now. He doesn't have anything I want anyway. 52, so he already did restock. Oh, it was yesterday on day 49. Okay. Now, the closest job he's got is a tier 5 fetch clear, and that's on 927 meters to the north.
Listen up, jackass. You better not fuck this up, or I'll cut your goddamn throat.
I've already been in there and cleared out the vending machine. Those restock once a day. And take a look on the map and see where this quest is. Okay. Alright. We'll just drive north out of town, get on this little gravel road, follow that for a little while, and boom, we should be at our quest location. It does save you a lot of time to think about, you know, which route you're going to take to get to your locations or to get from one point to another. Once you become a bit more familiar with this, these are topographical maps. You can actually see, you see the lines, there's circles. This is how a two-dimensional map can present contours and height and altitudes and essentially show you mountains. If we took all the color out of this map, you would still be able to tell that there were hills here. This was a giant mountain. And there were valleys in between, because, like I said, it's called a topographical map. And that's a map that's designed to show you the changes in elevation, and you can see, by how close the lines are together, you can see how steep the grade or the hill is. I learned that one when I was 15 years old. I was in cadets. We learned how to read maps. We learned the different kinds of maps that are used. All right. And, oh, not quite yet. After this POI, we can hang a right. And there we are. It is a Shamway run. Oh, that's good. I like the Shamway factory. It's a good factory. But I am going to park my bike over here, since this is where I'm going to need it when I'm done. Alright. Now normally, and I have done this many times, I would normally cheese this, is what it's called. Cheese this POI. If I haven't been here before, I know where the loot is. There's one in there. There's some loot up in that tower right there. There's some loot in that tower right there. So normally what I do, or would do, and most people do, is they'll do what's called cheesing the loot. So they'll climb, cut, or nerd pole their way directly to the loot. They'll loot it, and then they'll hop down, and they'll either leave, or then they'll hit the rally point and start the trip, basically giving them double the loot. I'm not going to do that. This series is completely cheese free. Now, what I am going to do before I start looting is I am going to clear this place out. It's much easier to loot when you don't have to worry about zombies kicking your face in while you're picking up your goodies. So if you clear the place out, I want to get the place cleared out before 2100. That's nighttime. That's when the zombies get really dangerous. Something important to remember when you're doing this is that headshots are good, headshots are best, but never assume a zombie is dead if they still have their head. Because they can fool you. And just when you think they're dead, and you can knock them over and stun them with guns, especially shotguns, but if you think they're dead, they can play possum on you and come back in and bite you while your back is turned. So it's a good idea to never assume that a zombie is dead if it still has its head. A nice little rhyme I use to remember that rule. And the only one I need out of there is that, but I will take those two because they are they are ingredients in more advanced recipes. Never hurts to have those. There's some really good loots in here sometimes. Not bad. Not horrible. Medical supplies. Never a bad thing to have, medical supplies. Yeah, I don't need that. Alright. I got my silenced 44 because there's a room full of zombies right here that I can see. They're sleeping. So I'm making my job a little easier by taking a few of them out ahead of time. Feral zombies are annoying because they run fast, they have more hit points, and they're just generally more of a pain in the butt. There we go. Got myself a level. That's all happiness. What am I going to spend that on? I've got 5 out of 5 robotics. I don't really need Grease Monkey. Alright. Let's go into the machine gunner. Having the ability to wield machine guns with more effectiveness is always a good thing. Nice, got a rank 4 steel shovel there. Those sell really well. My apologies for the noise, but it is the fastest, most efficient way to open a safe. What did we get out of here? Just out of this one room, I think. Yeah, that's okay. Military armor schematic. I'm going to have to you have to you have to perk into light armor in order to make really good use of that schematic. Because, of course, military grade armor is light armor. It's the best light armor in the game, and the problem is I can only make level 5. So I'd be able to improve my chest. I couldn't improve my gloves. I couldn't improve my legs. And the military stealth boots is actually not part of that. That's a separate schematic altogether. Hey. Jeez, some people's kids, eh? Here I am just trying to reload my shotgun. This guy's got to get all up in my grill and start beating on my face. And, ooh, another nail gun. I remember when I didn't have one of those, and that's all I wanted for Christmas was a nail gun. Empty jars I've got lots of. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to read that. I'm going to read that. Rid of that. And I'm going to read that. I don't need to read them. You get a little bit of experience for reading a book that you've already read. Or a schematic that you've already read. So I don't need the books, and honestly, the little bit of money I'd make for bringing them back, not really worth it, so. Uh-oh. Did I miss my satchel? I bet I did. That's saying I missed it again. Okay. I forgot about my courier satchel. I could just wait until I've gone through the factory and cleared it completely to go and get it. But the problem is that my bags will be completely full of loot by then. So it's just better if I get it now while I'm thinking about it. Oh, here we go. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Okay. Alright, see now I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have any pressure. I just got to clear all the zombies, which I was going to do anyway. And yes, I do follow the prescribed line or path that the Fun Pimps have laid out through this POI, and I do that just to make sure I don't miss any zombies. You don't have to follow the path. You can go your own way. I mean, there's a whole song about going your own way, right? I'm sorry, you were saying what? I love catching 2 zombies with 1 shot. And I love it when they think they're fooling me with their possum act. Oopsie. I very often misjudge distance. Uh-oh, George. Now I'm in trouble because it's nighttime. For those of you just joining 7 Days to Die, you've never played it before, you've never watched a 7 Days to Die video before, zombies at night, in the default game settings, at night they run, and they're a lot more dangerous. During the daytime, you can have zombies running. Those are called feral zombies. They're mean and strong, and, you know, generally you don't want to tangle with them too much, but, you know, sometimes you don't really have a choice. But At nighttime, those zombies, all zombies, become runners. And they are quite dangerous. Best thing you can do is just try to stay out of their way. Or, you know, shoot them in the head. Alright. We do have zombies outside that want in. And they're not going to shut up until they get in. So, we'll just get this nice lady's attention. And then blow her head off her shoulders so that she'll stop beating on the walls. Alright. Now, normally when you're going through the places, especially like the Shamway Factory or the Shotgun Messiah, at nighttime when the zombies are running, they are more dangerous, so you want to try and be more careful. You can be all stealthy and sneaky like this. But at some point you are going to anger them, you're going to wake them up. At that point, it's best to have an auto shotgun. And what I do is I have a habit, and I do it all the time. I'll be shooting zombies, and they're not all dead. I'm not out of ammunition, but I will hit the reload button. And that's because there's a gap in the zombies. I have a little bit of space, and I generally tend to overestimate or underestimate how long it's going to take to get that reload finished. So the zombies will very often come running at me. So what I do is, when I'm reloading and the zombies are too close, I'll just switch to another weapon on my belt, which interrupts the reload and puts another weapon in my hand that I can then use to shoot at the offending zombie. And then when all the zombies are dead, I go back to my other weapon and I reload it, and I carry on. So that's what I do there. Apparently I didn't wake any zombies up by climbing up that ladder. Normally I do. Alright. Well, that woke them up. I think this last dude is in here. There he is. You get yourself a little mini maze here, and you got 4 bags to, give yourself a little reward for solving the maze. Like a little rat in the maze, you got to get your cheese. I'm not even going to bother carrying that, or even recycling it. I don't have any stones. I don't have any stones in my inventory, and that's what you get for scrapping a stone tool of any kind. Get a stone. Nice. All right. Couple of ways to handle this location, this spot. You can jump it. You can throw blocks on there to just walk across like a bridge. Just don't miss the jump. If you do, you're going to fall and probably break your leg. At the very least, you will sprain it. I'd like to know how I missed him in the head that first shot. I mean, he was right behind the other guy. Must have bought a zombie lottery ticket. Now, I'm not sure why the zombies choose to go to that corner. The one zombie had it right. He came up there. But all the others went into that corner. I'm not sure what the mechanic is behind that. I'd like to figure it out because maybe I could use that in a base build. Doorways make very good bottlenecks. Zombies, if there's a clear path to you, like through an open door, for example, they won't break walls to get to you. They'll just run through the door. At least that's where they're aiming anyhow. They're not the greatest of aims, but that's where they're aiming. And, you know, if you use standing just inside the door, or just outside the door, rather, you can use it as a natural bottleneck to just sit there and blow off zombie heads. A lot of fun. Bottles of acid, I never leave behind. I will drop a level 6 auger in my loot bags if it's the only thing I can drop to bring back a bottle of acid. The bottles of acid are an essential ingredient in Grandpa's Learning Elixir and Recog, both expensive recipes, and the acid is one ingredient in each of those, and it's pretty hard to come by. It's a pretty rare ingredient, so I don't pass it up. Never pass up a bottle of acid. You can also buy them at the vendors sometimes, which is awesome. It's nice to be able to buy it, but you're never gonna buy enough to keep yourself in Recog and Learn an Elixir. Stand up. Thank you. There's a stash up there, but my inventory is already full, as you can see, and I still have a loot room to clear out, so I'm not gonna... Oh, okay. Walking into a room and discharging a gun like that without a silencer on it, I call that ringing the dinner bell. That's my tactic that I use, and so I coined the name. I named it. It's me, all me. I probably didn't. I mean, I know that I didn't. I've heard the expression before. I don't remember where. But in essence, when you walk into a room and fire a gun, you're not actually shooting at a specific zombie, you're just firing a gun to get their attention. It's called ringing the dinner bell. It's not my expression. I didn't coin it. I'm not that original. Oh, hello. All three guys are on one side of the room today. Well, that was helpful. I need you to just stay down. Safety meeting, guys. Everybody take 5. Why am I carrying that junk? Level 2 auto shotgun. Nice. That'll sell well, I think. Yeah, 480 bucks. I'd say that's pretty good. See, this is going to sell for $444. Oh, I can just put it in my repair queue. See, there's this nifty little trick that I use, and I'm sure I'm not the only one that does it. But if you run out of inventory space there and you've got no room on your tool belt, but you still want to pick up some more stuff, make sure you've got lots of repair kits with you. You want to repair this stuff before you sell it anyway. But what you do is you select the item directly in the container and you hit the repair button. And what that'll do is it'll pick the item up and it'll put it in your repair queue. It will temporarily, unless you cancel the repair job, it will consume a repair kit, but you've got 4 extra inventory spaces right there. Encumbrance-free spaces, I might add. Excuse me. That'll come in handy when you find more loot than you can carry. And also it gives you, that little bit of extra space cushion if you find a really nice spot of loot that you don't want to give up. I'm not in need of food. So, okay, so here's a perfect example of what I was talking about. I've got 2 items here. These are both going to sell really well. Look, that one's worth almost $1,000. It's not even fully repaired. Iron boots, another $500, not even repaired. So I'll just highlight that and tell them my queue to repair it. And now I've got all 4 of my extra inventory spaces are full, and those will be fully repaired, ready for sale when I'm ready to go. Pretty handy dandy little trick. Now I've got one more room to go, one more space to go to end or finish the clear on this. So I'm going to go ahead and clear that, and then I'm going to have to go down to my bike, drop off all the stuff that's in my inventory, and then come back up here to clear the loot, to get the last of the loot, because I'm out of space. And I'm not willing to give up anything that I've picked up so far, because it's all worth a lot. As you can see, it doesn't take irradiated zombies very long to bust through a wall. And I just died because I was being a cocky dick. And guess what happened? I failed the quest. Maybe. I did kill the last zombie before I died, so I may have completed it. I don't think I completed it. Oh, I did. Look at that. Oh. See up here, it says return to trader. That means that I retrieved the satchel, got it right there, and I killed the last zombie before I died. Oh, thank goodness. It's such a waste to die when you're that close to the end. Of course, I shouldn't have died at all. Like I said, I was being cocky, and that's what happens when you get cocky. That's hubris for you. Oops, wrong way. So I can't return to the trader because he's not open. I have to go and get my body. So it's all right. When you get arrogant or cocky like I just did, and the zombies, there is actually a way to do that room without being on the same ground level, floor level as those zombies, so that they can't swarm you like that. But I didn't do it because I was being cocky. Like I said, I made the mistake of forgetting what my game stage is. So, at the lower levels, you can just bust open that door and the zombies will they'll just stand there in front of that door trying to break out. And you can just mow them down one by one or 2 at a time or whatever. You know, it's easy to do. But I got cocky, and I paid for it. That's all right. I believe my previous generation, the baby boomer generation, would say that I was getting a little bit too big for my britches. I'm not exactly sure where that expression came from. It's an old person. I could have taken my mini bike or my gyrocopter to get to my motorcycle quite a bit faster than this. But I took the bicycle, and I do this quite a bit when I die, especially when I do something stupid and die, as sort of a, if you hadn't done this stupid thing, you wouldn't be riding this stupid, crappy level 1 bike again. So maybe you'll remember that the next time you're going to go and do something stupid. Sort of my own little self-inflicted punishment. Since I can't ground myself, I'm already grounded. Oh yeah, I love getting screamers out in the middle of the game. Alright, now one thing I don't have is I do not have any lumber to make a nerd pole. I don't have any lumber because it's in my backpack. Why don't I have my backpack? Oh yeah, because I was stupid. Where did I get a level 2 shotgun? That's weird. I don't remember getting a level 2 shotgun anywhere. Alright. I'm going to keep the bicycle on my tool belt, because if I do something stupid before I get my backpack, I'll have to ride back again. Not that I've ever done anything stupid after dying in order to force myself to have to, go all the way back again. No, that doesn't happen. I learn from my mistakes, he says with his fingers crossed. Oh. Sorry, got into loot cheese mode. Forgot that I have to go and get my backpack. There we go. What about, oh. Right, so now I gotta go down. Drop off all the stuff. Guess I didn't have that block, but oh well, whatever. Now I gotta go down, drop off all my stuff. Come back up. And get the loot. Oh, crapola. All right. Oh, geez, I wonder what happened to all those goodies that I was repairing. I probably dropped them and they despawned. So, there you go. My death cost me not only 10% of my levels experience, as you can see down here, my experience bar is red. I have to earn that experience. As I earn experience, it's going to go down, 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 down. When it gets to 0, then it'll turn purple and I'll continue leveling. So, I have that death penalty to pay for being stupid. And in addition, the 4 items that were worth between 500 and 1,000 dukes apiece have probably all fallen on the ground and despawned. Yeah, they're gone. And that is the price of hubris, everybody. Saw a billboard sign once that said, "Everything happens for a reason. Sometimes that reason is you're stupid and make bad decisions." And that is very, very true today. Now, if you're not careful, you will fall down there, down the middle of the hole there, and you'll break your leg, probably even die. Depends on what level you are, what perks you have. And that is an illusion. It says 10,000 hit points, but if you step on it, it falls. Don't let that happen to you. I have. It sucks. It hurts. Oopsie. One thing I love about doing the Shamway factory and clearing it out, regardless of what level you are, you're going to come out of here with quite a bit of food. So. Very noisy. Very noisy, I'm sorry. It says here that this is a two-man lift. So, safety first, everybody. If you're going to come up here and try and lift this chest, make sure you bring your friend. I just bust open the lock and take what's inside. I don't bother trying to carry it. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items that we want to pick up, but we don't have space for 5. Oh, I can scrap that. Scrap that, repair that, scrap that, repair that. Oh, look. Suddenly I've got all the room I need. So we're coolio there. Now, there is food and other goodies in that tower, but my inventory is full once again, so I'm going to have to go back down. See if I can fit any more stuff on my bike. I don't know if I can or not. Yeah, I got rid of 2 spots. 1. Well, I can go in here and see if there's any good food or anything like that. But unless it's stackable food, I'm not going to be able to take it anyway. You don't want to try and dig through these walls here. 10,000 hit points each. There we go. We got some Shamway crates right here. I've got a potato crop, so I'm just going to eat that potato. I don't need to bring it back. I want all these cans of sham because you can use them to make sham chowder. Ooh. I don't have room to pick that up, so I'm just going to... I do want to carry eggs, or bring back eggs rather, because they're good for you, high in protein, and you use them to make other stuff. There we go. Okay. So, now we've gotten the cheesy loot. And we can go now. And it is 6:43 a.m. I can go and turn in my quest at the vendor. Yay! Now this is important. When you're going to the vendor, you've completed a quest, you've gone through all the trouble, and you're ready to turn in and get your quest rewards. Make sure you have room in your inventory to accept the quest reward that you're given. Now, the reason I say that is because a little while back, not too long ago, I did a quest and he offered me an AK-47 as a quest reward, which was great because I didn't have an AK-47 yet. I didn't have any. This was like early game. It was my first automatic weapon, and I was like, yeah, right on. Blood Moon's just got a whole lot easier. So I accepted the reward. I didn't have any space in my inventory, so he dropped it on the counter. Normally that would be okay, except that it overbalanced and fell on the floor in between him and the counter, and I couldn't reach it. So I lost my quest reward. I lost my AK-47. It despawned because you can't get past the counter at the vendors. So make sure you've got room in your inventory to accept the reward. Back in Alpha 18, it was simply if you didn't have room to accept the reward, you couldn't complete the quest. You had to have an open bag space. But for whatever reason, they decided to eliminate that and just have the vendor drop your reward on the counter if you don't have room to pick it up in your inventory. And yeah, it despawns if it hits the floor and you don't pick it up in time. So make sure you have room. I have the Daring Adventurer all the way at the top, I believe. Daring Adventurer, yes. So I get 2 quest rewards. So I have to have 2 spaces in my inventory, which I do. But first, I want to see if, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I'm selling. So all I have to do is 1 item at a time because both my inventories are full. I have to take all the stuff that I'm keeping, swap it 1 piece at a time for stuff in my bike that I'm selling. Now we'll keep that. We'll keep that. And that lets me pick that up. I am going to eat a sugar butt because I am going to be selling quite a bit of stuff here. So I have 1, 2 spaces in my inventory. We're ready to go.
Well, stop staring, asshole.
So he's offering me a stun baton level 6, which I'm going to take because I recently have had a lot of fun with stun batons. Unfortunately, the rest of his stuff that he's offering is really crappy, but the nail gun is the most valuable, so I'll take that. Okay, sell that. I keep the robotic parts because I like to make turrets. I like turrets. They are a very valuable item in this game. And I like to make full use of it. So there we have it. I've sold everything. And I basically made 17,000 dukes off that one quest because I had 20,000. Because I smelted off a partial stack earlier.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
So he's a total ass, and he's offering me nothing I really want to do. Nope, not going to do it. I am at a game stage where I don't have to do quests if I don't really want to. I'm not really in desperate need of dukes. I've got lots in my inventory, and I'm smelting a bunch already, so I can afford to turn down a job or two. I can leave that on the bike. I'm not going to go anywhere without it. That can stay on the bike. That can stay on the bike. That can stay on the bike. Moment. I always want to have a stack of 5,000 dukes in my inventory. Reason is because I have Great Heist. I've got all of them, but the one that is important is this one. Adrenaline Fall. You use adrenaline to your full advantage. You can fall up to 15 meters without taking damage while carrying 5,000 dukes or more. Now that's 15 meters, that's 15 blocks in height. That's 15 blocks high. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I can fall from my base, anywhere up there on my base, and I won't take any damage. Alright? And I don't have the boot modifier or the boot mod that allows me to reduce fall damage, but I should have it. Between those two, between that book and the the boot mod that reduces fall damage. Thanks for coming out. See you next week. Between those two, you don't take damage when you fall. I'm pretty sure all my forges have a bellows, but I'm going to throw that in there just in case. Okay. Ooh. I know the vitamins are technically a medical, but I put them in the food bin because I'm not going to be... Oh, out of room in my food bin. Excuse me. So I'll move a stack of the vitamins to my medical bin. I have a lot of vitamins. I don't actually need more. It's a hoarding thing. It's just one of those things I can't seem to not. You know what I mean? Oh, grab those. These even have a use? Just kidding. I can go ahead. Because if I need them, I can always make more. I've got 117 corn right. What do we need to make the steak and potatoes? Well, we need steaks, we need potatoes, mushrooms. Steak, potatoes, mushrooms, and that. There we go. I'll take care of a little stuff. Put the paper and brass over here. A mod that I'll probably never use, but I forgot to sell right there. And earthworks, so while you're okay, so we've got sand, we have stone, we have clay. The only thing we're missing to make bulletproof glass is lead. So I gotta go and mine some lead. Come on, today's system. I'll just turn that off for now. And I'll turn that off because they're gonna be done long before I get back. I'd like to know, I thought those stacks were even when I left, so I'd like to know how I blew through one stack but not the other. They must not have been even. That's the only answer I can come up with. That's gonna be an hour to finish cooking that, so I have time to go and do. Alright. I've got 3 cans or jars of coffee. And I believe my Rockbuster candies are in my motorcycle. Oh. I have some gas in the bike, but I'm going to bring another stack. I'm going to go on a lead hunting tour. This is a mega mine, isn't it? Can't remember. We got iron. Oh, that might just be iron. Yeah, I don't need iron. Lead. Ah, the other spot might be. A mega mine is what I call a mine that has 2-3 resources in it, as opposed to just one. Yeah, here we go. This is where I've got. Yep, right down there. Yay. Okay. So we'll sip a cup of coffee or 3. Food, the food buff durations can stack up to 3 times. Not the effects, but the duration. So I get 10 minutes or 9 minutes worth of coffee buzz. So I'll eat 1 rock candy, and that gives me 10 minutes of double buff. Nice. And you know what? I'm going to pause the game so I don't waste my buffs. Pretty sure I've got a mining video, a video for you to watch while I mine so that you're not too bored. Hang on. See what I can find for you guys. Well, you saw the Blood Moon 77. So how about I'll run down the Blood Moon 84 on that same playthrough. This is Alpha 19. This is my first playthrough of Alpha 19 after it released. Before they did this was still an experimental. So this is my very, very first playthrough on Alpha 19. So this is Blood Moon number 84. We'll do that. You guys have something to watch. So enjoy, and I'll be back with mining shortly, or from mining. And there you go. That was a really fun blood moon for me. It didn't look like it. I was having a very good time because the demolishers had undermined so much of the road surface under my tower. My tower was fine, if I remember correctly. It wasn't a matter of, they were taking out my tower, but what had happened was the demolishers had blown open the asphalt to the point where the zombies couldn't get onto my tower. They couldn't even get on the ramp. And that video, that specific time, that one blood moon, is why I do this. This will be steel shortly. If you were watching out of in the upper corner there while I was mining, I did get accosted by several screamers, a spider that put a bleed on me, and I didn't have any band-aids or anything to stop the bleeding, so I lost some health there, and yeah, it was kind of a pain. The mining op wasn't as productive as it could have been, but I did manage to get the lead that I actually needed and the target amount so that I could smelt into the forges here, get some lead going in these two. And next up, I'll have to put some stone in this one here, and then I'll be able to make bulletproof boots. Right now, I could only make 17. They're really, really expensive. They're very heavy on lead. Excuse me. So it's going to take me a while to build up enough lead to make the bulletproof glass that I want to make for my house part. Wow, those trees are tall. All right, I did queue up another turret. I want to try and do a shotgun Messiah or a Shamway factory using nothing but turrets. I want to show you guys the power of these turrets. So we've got 5 minutes left on that one turret to cook. Excuse me, to cook. I don't have another one. I do have a nut puncher, a level 6 nut puncher, and those things are beautiful. I've never seen two of them working in tandem, so I'm gonna have to see if I can track down another level 6. And you can mod these. You can mod these up, which I will be doing eventually. Actually, speaking of which, bring that, because we'll need that for the other turret. Why is that in? Kind of a dumb place. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm just waiting on that turret to cook, so. I did go out and get some more water. A swimming pool across the street, so figured I'd make use. Yeah, I guess I can get rid of the bones that I've got here. Yeah, Mr. Set, it's not doing it. I can turn all these bones into blue. That's probably the last time I'm going to need to use bones to make. Have super corn growing, and super corn is a really lousy food source, but it is a spectacular source, renewable source of blue, which is totally awesome. I love it. When you get high enough in the game, high enough game stage that you're growing super corn, you are no longer going to be short of duct tape, like ever. So this is the I crafted this last game. I forgot that it was in the workbench. This is the shotgun shells for the robotic turrets, and this is 1,000 rounds. I also have 1,000 rounds of AP plus the 575 I had before. So with two turrets, as I've said many times, and I've said gleefully and happily, having two turrets with AP ammo, it's like throwing zombies into a mulcher. Excuse me. They don't stand much of a chance. There are very few rooms in either Shotgun Messiah or the Shamway where you can drop you drop the two robotic turrets and you actually have to do anything else. You can just stand there and let them do all the killing. Occasionally, zombies like the ferals or the feral radiated zombies they will run past those turrets before they get killed. So you can just kite them around. You can just run back in front of your turrets. So you can drop your turrets and then just stand there in front of them. Your turrets won't harm you. They don't do damage to you at all. I know that was a concern at one point. I can't remember which alpha they took that out. But I know that my favorite streamer, his constant fear of turrets is that if he sets down shotgun turrets, he'll be winded by his own turrets. So he never puts down shotgun turrets in his base defenses. And you can use shotgun turrets. They don't hurt you anymore. Your own turrets don't hurt you. Your allies' turrets don't hurt you as long as friendly fire is turned off. And maybe that's why his turrets hurt him, because he has friendly fire on his games. But I don't. I never turn friendly fire on. I don't understand the purpose behind giving yourself the opportunity to be killed by your allies or by your own turrets. I don't understand that. Why anybody would want that setting. I mean, does it make the game a bit more realistic and challenging? Yeah. But I think there's enough challenge in the game already without throwing another one in there and dying by your own hand or by your allies' hands. So I never use that setting. I never turn that on. Another 30 seconds to go. Sorry for the delay. We'll take a quest for one of those tier 5 locations that I didn't want to go to because they're far away. Because really, what difference does distance make? You've got all of your vehicles. Oh, I don't have a 4x4, do I? Do I have the specs for it? Yeah, I do. Maybe I should make a 4x4 just so I can say I've got one. We need 2 more wheels. Thank you. And we need a 4x4 chassis. What are we missing for the accessory? Pipe and springs. Okay, can put everything away. So we'll need a motor and a crappy little level 1 battery. We have to wait. 45. Yeah. You know what? It's worth waiting the 2 minutes just so that I can get it. And I still can't make the drum, can I? Oh, I can. Oh, okay, good. Steel, polymers, oil, mechanical parts. Steel, polymers, oil, mechanical parts. I don't have a drum on this one, do I? No, I do not. I need 4 of them because I need 1 for my tactical assault rifle, which currently only has the magazine extender mod. And I also want 1 for my Blood Moon M60. So, make 2 extras. Still don't know if this works. Full trigger. I don't know if that works on turret. Okay, so what else do we need? We need cripple 'em. We have that. Yes, we do. Steel, glue, mechanical parts, and springs. Steel, glue, mechanical parts, and spring. So we're going to want... You know what? I'm going to make 4 of those as well. I don't know if I have any room on these guns. I won't... I don't think I know. Oopsie. Wrong button. Oh well. Let's see. No, I don't have room to put it on this one. But if I find a rank 6 tactical assault rifle, I can put the Cripple 'em mod on that. I love the Cripple 'em mod because 20% chance to cripple a leg on a bipedal target. Now, I don't know if you have to actually shoot them in the legs, because most of the time when I shoot zombies in the legs, I blow the leg right off. But I'm hoping that even a body shot will cripple the legs, which, if you cripple their legs, they're slow. And when you're dealing with ferals, yeah, every little bit helps. Okay, so we're done building those mods. Wheels are done. Chassis done. Accessories are done. So we'll queue up the 4x4. I'm not going to wait for it to cook, because I don't really need it right now. I'm just making it so that I've got it. I do want to wait for the drum mags though, but it's going to be 7 minutes for 2 of them, I think. No, each one takes 4 minutes, so that was 16, so we had 14 minutes left, so 2 minutes. And we got a couple minutes. I'll go and get the quest. By the time I get back, they should be about done. Just need 2 drum magazines for the turrets. I wouldn't mind having a third for my tactical assault rifle, but I can do without it for the time being. I've done so far without it, right?
Yep, what do you want?
Okay, so I can go northeast, north, or north.
If you want work from... Well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're gonna need it.
Which factory do? That looks like it's a Shotgun Messiah. Yeah, this is a Shamway factory. You can tell because the parking lot in the back is there. And you can even see the loot tower there and the other tower right there. Whereas the Shotgun Messiah factory, you've got these overhead covers for the staff parking right there. That's a Shotgun Messiah factory. So the one that we were given is Shotgun Messiah, which is good. Thought I saw a zombie. And I'm just gonna, while I'm waiting, I'm just gonna grab some steel and the nail gun, and I'm gonna steel up those plates down at the bottom, because I do need to do that, and I want to do it while I'm thinking of it, and I've got a few minutes to do that. Done. There we go. Now my AP ammo isn't going to do much in the way of damage. What little damage it does, I can repair with a couple of bars of steel. Okay, one of them's done. The other one should be straight. Okay, so we're going to put that guy on the tool belt, modify this one, put the drum magazine. It's already got a rad remover on it. I don't have the Cripple 'em mods yet. Oh, let's see if I have it. Oh, 3 of them. Nice. Okay. Alright, so we're going to put Cripple 'em mod on this guy. Put the Cripple 'em, rad remover, and just waiting on the drum magazine. And we can go. My apologies for the delay.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's closing soon.
Wonder, pretty sure I have all the tech junkie books. Yeah, I do. Okay, so this, when I have this drum magazine mod on this other turret and we're ready to go, excuse me, the junk turrets, or the robotic turrets as they're now called, without any mods on them at all, max perks, and all the tech junkie books. These things are brutal. Okay, putting mods on them makes them just that much more powerful and so much more fun to watch. They really are hilarious. Now, the one thing I've never actually been able to establish in my own mind is which one is more effective, the AP ammo for the robotic turrets or the shotgun shell ammo. I think they both have their merits. The shotgun shell ammunition, obviously, it's going to be more effective at crowd control and groups of zombies, where the AP ammo, it's AP ammo, so it'll punch through the first zombie it fires at, and if there's any zombies behind it, they'll take damage as well. So they both have their merits. I'm more fond of the AP ammo. I've used the turret or the shotgun ammo for the turrets once, I think, and to me it just didn't feel like it was as powerful. I'm going to use one turret has the AP ammo and one turret has the shotgun ammo and see how that combination works, because I have a feeling that between those two, very few zombies will actually be able to get to me. If the shotgun ammunition for the turrets works the same way as shotguns for, the actual shotgun turrets or your own shotgun, then the shotgun ammunition for the turret will wind the targets. Like it'll slow them down. And since both turrets have the cripple 'em mod, there's a very good chance that they're going to be slowed and crippled, and the AP turret's just going to cut them to shreds. That's my hope. Should be almost done. Yeah, because it's 4 minutes per drum magazine, and there's going to be 2 left after this, so it should be the next couple of seconds that magazine should pop out. Anytime. Anytime now. How long does it take to make a drum? 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Okay, so it should have come out by then. There it is. Slowpoke. There we go. Okay, so this guy is going to get... We're going to make the slightly inferior turret carry the slightly inferior ammo. Strong turret gets the better ammo. Look at that. 266 rounds of AP ammunition in this turret. Like, what a monster. Alright, keep that handy in case we need it. Let's head off to the Shotgun Messiah. Now, when I get there, I'm going to leave all of my guns and all of my ammunition, except for the turrets. I'm going to leave them on the bike. That may end up causing my death. So, I'm going to just say up front that I've never done this without taking my guns in as backup. Now, I do remember the last time I did this, I did a Shotgun Messiah with 2 turrets. It was 2 turrets loaded with AP ammo. I did have my guns on me, but I never used them. Let's see if I can do that again. If I leave all of my guns and all of my ammunition on the bike, then I'll have more room in my inventory to carry loot. Oh, jeez. I only saw that crawler just out of the corner of my eye right before I almost ran him over. Very, very spooky at night. tourist can come and say hi. Okay, so all guns and ammo in the bike. I actually don't need to carry the gas leak because I'm not bringing my tools. I don't think I need my knife. We'll find out, I guess. Definitely won't need the lumber, and I might need those, so I will bring those. And of course I won't bring my food. Actually, I can ditch the food and water. I'll just... There we go. Oh, and I don't know why I'm carrying this. Alright, so I am going to bring my food and water. I just want to maintain like one line here of stuff. And I don't need this, but I'll bring it because those air conditioners on the roof. Okay, so here we go. Can we clear the Shotgun Messiah using nothing but turrets, having no weapons as backups? Find it. Film at 11. Okay, so first... That was the shotgun turret. .252, 263, so it took 11 shots to kill 2 zombies. Not bad. Pretty good, eh? Now, if I remember correctly, when I came in here and did this with 2 turrets before, I only brought 1,000 rounds with me because I wanted to see how much ammunition it would take. Usable? Actually, no, I'll keep that. I can always put it on another forge. Who knows? Oh, we got puppies that want in. Now, you can use these guns in your hands, or these turrets in your hands as guns. They're just horribly inaccurate. But they do work as guns. They're legit weapons. It's helpful when you're trying to lay them down and zombies keep getting in the way. Most important thing to remember when you're using turrets like this is make sure you reload them and make sure that you're done the reloading animation and your ammo counter actually goes up before you switch. Otherwise, you will not reload. You know, I got to tell you, the shotgun ammunition is quickly becoming a favorite for me. I mean, it does do a lot of head explosions. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Obviously, their rate of fire is better when you put them on the floor and deploy them, but in a pinch, they do work as a handheld weapon, I gotta say. Zombies. Tricky. See, if you interrupt the load animation at all, you don't actually get it reloaded. And I've had that bite me in the ass a couple of times, and believe me, it hurts. Oops. I should have brought loot candy because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to find some pretty good stuff in it. What's my game stage at? Oh yeah, I've unlocked all the tiers of loot now, so it is possible to find all the loot. Of course, the higher my game stage, the higher the loot quality will be. Like I'm still picking up quality 1 crap here. Okay, big fight. Well, I didn't even need a Staples button. That was easy. I'm burning through the shotgun ammo fairly quickly. Well, I'm burning through ammo on both of them pretty quickly, but the shotgun ammo, it seems more prominent because I brought less of it. Birdie in the sky dropped a turdy in my eye. I'm a big boy, I don't cry, but thank the Lord that cows don't fly. A Poetic Moment by Hive Tyrant 424. I think I liked the shotgun ammo more for the up close and personal stuff. All right, well, come on up here, back up here, Special Ed. You gotta know there's buzzards. Where in the hell are these guys? I don't know. Guess we'll find out eventually. Start. Nope. It must be upstairs. I wonder if those are the lawyers. Did I somehow wake them up? No, it would have. I guess we'll find out. Shotgun, because I've got a buzzard on the corner here. Oh, you morons. So, turns out I did need my nerd poles. Good thing I brought them. Where the hell did you guys come from? Those construction workers from this area? What I do love about using turrets is I can have sips of hot coffee more often. Just like that. Interesting. Oh, those zombies must have been those extra construction zombies on the ledge. Here. Interesting. Never actually seen them do that. Another sip of coffee. Now, I will grant, it does take a little bit longer to clear when you're using the turrets because you do have to place them and then you have to let the zombies run in front of them to get shot. And, you know, I get that that does take a little bit of extra time, and if you're in a rush, turrets is probably not the way to go. But I'm doing this just to show you, illustrate how strong these things actually are. I think they're highly underestimated by the players that I've watched on live streams. I think that they could. I think if more people knew how good these turrets actually were, I would see more players with at least one turret on their tool belt when they're running through POIs. I cannot honestly think of any reason why you wouldn't want to have one of these turrets with you when you're doing quests and whatnot, because they're so strong. You know, they're so helpful. I mean, come on, really? Why would you not want this? You put them facing each other like that, they cover each other. And they're overlapping fields of fire, and like nothing can survive. Right? It's like, and they're really not taking all that much in the way of durability damage either. Don't know if you're noticing, but they are quite durable. Birdie, 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 birdie. Damn shit chicken. This part can be a bit tricky with the turrets, but it's still manageable if you're quick. So for this part, I'll use like a cover formation. I'll pick one up, move it, have the other one covering. Oh boy. Picked up a fatigue. I'm supposed to have any vitamin. Nope. Sorry. I can deal with fatigue until I get finished. It's 5:30 in the AM, so the zombies are no longer runners. That'll make finishing the place off a little bit easier. Come on, you little shit chicken. Get down here, you flying rat. One thing that, if you're going to use these turrets for, during a run and gun, you want to make sure that you have the run and gun perk, because reloading these things takes a little while, and it can be especially difficult. Oh crap. Shit. Damn it. There's one in every family, I swear. Anyways, as I was saying, you want the run and gun perk if you're going to be using turrets during blood moons and whatnot, because the turrets do take a little while. They're slow to reload. Whoa! I don't want any of that. Okay. Now, these lawyers sometimes take a little while to get themselves all sorted out and filtered down here, so be prepared for a little bit of a wait. Sorry about that. One thing that is absolutely true in the legal world, as anywhere else in a bureaucracy, nothing happens quickly with lawyers. Unless you owe them money, in which case they're very, very quick about how to move about their business. Not that I have a particular axe to grind against lawyers or anything, I just can't stand bastards. One of the things I love so much about these turrets is how cheap their ammo is. I mean, the shotgun turret, the shotgun ammo is, you know, a bit pricey because you got to use buckshot to make it. But the AP ammo, it's just raw iron. Like, excuse me, you can make that stuff all day long. Yay, I completed the Great Heist. Again. Alright, we're almost done. Got a couple more rooms to go. We got the Room of Doom up ahead. The one that I say is normally the best thing for it is a grenade, but these turrets are a really close second. I think I've actually taken less damage. I mean, yes, right now I'm fatigued, but I think I've taken less damage so far in this run than I've ever taken in a Shotgun Messiah factory. Makes sense, right? I mean, I am letting the turrets do most of the work. Damn, is that thing ever fast, eh? Elvin zombie, legless. I know, that's probably not even funny anymore, if it ever was. We got one clown shoe sitting in that little divot there. Then we've got helipad, and then we've got the roof, and we are done. That actually could have gone a lot better. I was trying to get up on that little ledge so that I could drop one right there, facing this way, facing that way. And yeah, that would have gone a lot better. But I had to do a little bit of fancy footwork there. Took some damage, but I'm all right, as you can see. Excuse me. So, one more area to go. Then we will call this POI officially done with nothing but birds. Okay, I cheated. I bonked him with my impact gun. Does that even technically count? Really? I don't think it. Let's see. Is it called an impact gun or an impact wrench? Oh, it's an impact driver, so I have not broken the rules. I have not used a gun. And there we have it. Shotgun Messiah cleared using nothing but turrets. Dun, da, 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 da. I don't know. Can I sing the Superman theme? I mean, I did do something pretty darn heroic, I gotta say. I mean, I shouldn't really toot my own horn, but nobody else is gonna, so. Yeah, I should have brought loot candy. Ooh, I got a compound crossbow. Wonder what rank it. Let's see. Where did it go? Only a 3. It's kind of insulting. You know, I worked hard for this. I didn't actually work hard for it, so I can't really complain too loud, but oh well. It's noisy, I know. I have the game volume turned down, like, a lot. But it's still really loud in my headphones. I don't know how loud it is on the... Oh, got another nut puncher. Nice. I'm not sure how loud it is on the receiving end of the broadcast. Let's see. Repair. What can I drop? Oh, I can use that. Oh, geez, I better use that. Holy cow. I didn't realize I was so low on health. Oh, I have a sprained leg. Shouldn't be running. I don't... Well, I guess I could get rid of those, get rid of that. That's worth selling. I'm not getting rid of that. That'll be worth selling when I repair it. And I can actually do this. There, it frees up 2 spaces at least. Ew. Oh. Wait, that's actually not bad. That's the wooden bow, not the primitive bow. So you got the primitive bow, the wooden bow, and then what? Is it the compound bows next in the bows? Ooh. Another level 6 stun baton. I probably don't need that. Alright, so we're done, except there is one more little loot stash that I gotta go and pick up, but I gotta do a bag first. Sec. Cancel that. Because I didn't actually want to scrap that trigger. Do that. Freed up 5 spaces. Technically, I could free up another few. I just gotta throw away some. That. Some more bullets for the SMG turrets and vendor trash. So, all in all, I gotta say that was a roaring success, really. I mean, I didn't die, for one thing. I got hurt. Oops. It's hungry. Oh, right ahead of him. Okay. I better. Yeah. Oh, look at that. I could have scrapped that. That's worth some cash. I'll fix that. Okay. Let's head back to the vendor. Oopsie. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, I was. Head back to the vendor, turn this quest in, get ourselves a couple of quest rewards, and I don't know. This is one of the difficulties that I've run into in 7 Days to Die, and it happens a lot. You know, there's not really a whole lot more I can do on base improvement at the moment. I'm waiting on all that lead to be smelted. I guess we could see where that's at and queue up some bulletproof glass and get that cooking, because it takes a while to make as well. I guess I could start thinking about trying my pit dance hall trap set again. It was at the was in season 1 of the Zombie Dance Party recorded series that I did for Alpha 18, and that was a lot of fun. That pit trap was really a lot of fun. So. Some modifications will have to be made to, to the design. But I think I could remake that and see how it goes. I'll have to make it a bit deeper than I did last time too, because I want the zombies, like the part where I stand as the bait. I want that to be lower than ground level. I think it was almost ground level or above ground level. Yeah, it was above ground level for the last one, for the season. And I think that was part of why I took more damage than I really needed to. I don't know, you'd have to go back and watch that season or watch that that last episode if you were curious. Sell that, sell that. Keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that. I don't need any of those. Keep that. Oh, wait a second. No, not selling that. That's my regular shotgun. Those are my regular weapons. And I think that's about all I'm selling. That. I've already got it. It's a rank 6. And I'll keep the rank 5 nut puncher just in case. Oh yeah, and I want to keep that too. Okay. Oh, do I have 2 spaces? Yeah.
Everything's for sale, even to an idiot like you.
Floating arrows? Yeah. Probably the most valuable loot other than... Yep, it is. Alright, that's okay. I'll sell it. I don't do arrows. And another 18,000 dukes I made off of that. Oh, 18,556 dukes. Now, I did almost run out of the robotic AP or the robotic turret shells. So I did blow through, you know, almost 1,000 rounds of that. But how much of the AP did I have left? I used less than 1,000 of the AP. So it was about even, looks like. Okay, first, let's get this back to the house. Hey, cool. I was able to pick it all up. Awesome. I had some... Oh. Let's see. This one, yeah, I could use a little bit. There we go. Yeah, not bad at all. Didn't go through too much, haven't gone through too much SMG ammo yet. That's weird. Alright, what do we got? Gunpowder. Throw that there. Crucible. Yeah, you go. You don't. I'm gonna repair these. Just there, that in there. Oh, I've only got one repair kit left. Do I have more? Alright. Not. Well, I guess I better get some, huh? First, get my poop org. Need that. Got a stack of that. I've got that. Alright, I'm going to switch this turret over to AP. And I'm going to put the shotgun ammo for the turrets there. And I'll load up a turret with shotgun ammo for the Blood Moon to take care of those birds, because the shotgun seems to be more effective at anti-aircraft than the AP, I think. Or maybe it's just how I choose to see them. I don't know. So I really am, I think, overarmed for my current game stage. I don't think I need to be carrying as many weapons and ammo as I have. But it's just so darn hard to not carry them. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I made my 4x4. Cool. Right about that. Okay. Let's get the M60 set up. Oh crap, it's only got 2 spaces. Oh well. And I'm gonna load it while I'm thinking about it. Look at that badass, eh? Holds 118 rounds. That is a brutal gun now, boys. Tell you. Okay, and then my assault rifle. Take that out, and I put that on there. And now he will hold 58 rounds. What do I have on this? Oh, you know what? Start for one more mod. There. Got on here. You can only hold the 2 mods. Put that in there. Make sure I have a full stack of 7.62. All right. Oh, you're all done. You know what? Somewhere out there, Richard is crying right now, I'm sure. All right, look at that. We got lots of bullet casings. We got lots of paper. We got lots of bullet tips. We got lots of buckshot. You know what we don't have lots of? Gunpowder. So I need to go to the mega mine and I need to get some coal and nitrate powder. I'm not going to count this coal that I have because that's fuel for forges. Actually, I'll just leave it all here and just go and get a whole new fresh batch. Oh. You want to queue up some more some more turret ammo. There we go. 2,000 rounds of turret ammo. That should be good for quite a while. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't bring this. I brought a little bit of this, but I let's guess. Oh, maybe I should. I'm okay for a while, but I'll be out soon. I think maybe I should go and do a bit of gas mining as well. Do I have a gas mine, or did I just... I think I just dug a random hole somewhere for gas. Alright, well, we'll make an official gas mine. Oopsie. Okay, so the 4x4 holds 10,000 gas. That's a lot of gas. Look at all that storage. Look at all that storage. That's so delicious. Really? That is one weak ass horn. Look at that. Gas pit right next to the house. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just clearing the garbage off the road. Damn vultures. Stand the buggers. All right. Oh, I did set up. There is a gas mine. I just didn't mark it. That's what happened. Oh, I'm gonna put my 4x4. You know what? I'm gonna put it here on the grass, on the green biome. Because at least that way I can be pretty sure I'm not gonna cause it to cave in. Oh yeah, this is the place this is the one that I was honeycombing. Almost guarantee I don't have a tunnel collapse. Did I load both of those? Yeah, they wouldn't be active if they weren't. All right. I didn't bring coffee, so it's just bunker busters. Oops. Let me see what I can find for another mining video. Just give me a second here. I honestly don't remember how this blood moon went, so this will be a new experience for me as well as you.
using every combat aircraft for support.
My God, there's no hiding it now.
So there you have it. That was the next blood moon after the one where my, where I had to do the run and gun. And I used the M60 in both, well, not really too much in the first one when I had to do the run and gun. But at that point, and I'm still a little hazy on which ammunition I prefer, hollow point or armor piercing, especially for the M60 when I'm cutting down walls of zombies. The hollow point ammunition I think does more alpha damage, meaning the damage that it does when it first hits. I think it does more, but the armor piercing ammunition, you get more damage, like hit point damage inflicted per bullet, because it passes through the first target. It goes right through the first zombie you hit. And if there's a zombie behind them, then that zombie takes the bullet damage as well. And I think that's where it stops when you're using just AP ammo with a machine gun. If you're using it with the sniper rifle and you perk into the penetrator, then you can increase the number of zombies that your bullets will go through with the armor piercing rounds. But with the machine gun, it's one target, one zombie that the bullet goes through, and they're really effective in crowd controls. So I do like using that, the armor piercing ammo. And I think in the next Blood Moon, I switched to AP for the M60, I think. But obviously that Blood Moon went very well. The zombies did hardly any damage to the base. I think there was some cosmetic damage to the steel down at the bottom of the ramp. But with the hollow point, that is one of the benefits or the pluses to the hollow point ammo is it doesn't do as much block damage to the pavement when I do miss a zombie and hit the pavement below. So pluses and minuses for each. The armor piercing ammo, obviously the downside to it is that it does, it's more destructive to the durability of the gun that you're firing it through. So you will have to repair your guns more often when you're using armor piercing ammunition. But that's okay, right? I mean, an extra repair kit in exchange for pretty much, a laser beam cutting down the zombies. What more could you ask for? Shortly after that Blood Moon, I started working on sniper rifles because I wanted to try and conserve ammo, and I'm still working on a really good tower build or tower setup specifically for sniper rifle, and the perking into it for somebody that wants to go sniper specialization. I haven't developed something quite yet that I feel is in my mind the perfect sniper nest. So I'm still thinking about that, still working on that one internally. But all my videos, by the way, are available on my channel. I have uploaded, I had taken them offline for a while, but I had uploaded all of my Season 1 and Season 2 videos back onto my channel. I cannot show them during my live streams because I use copyrighted music in all of my Season 1 and Season 2 videos. And if I use copyrighted material in a live stream, then YouTube will actually stop my broadcast completely. It'll just shut me out. In fact, I have to check real quick, if you'll excuse me, to see whether or not that little video clip that I stole from We Were Soldiers. I got to see if that knocked me off. No, we're still going. Okay, we're good. Thank goodness. I would also like to point out that I don't go to YouTube. I don't surf YouTube or any other online source and just do video screen captures of video clips or music clips to use in my material. I do buy all of the material, all the copyrighted material I've used in my videos. I buy it legally on iTunes, and before I get any internet lawyers explaining to me that that doesn't mean I own the copyright. That doesn't mean I have the right to use the copyrighted materials, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know. I understand how copyright laws work. I'm just explaining that I'm not just randomly stealing a bunch of stuff from the internet and, putting it in my video. So I just want to make sure that that's clear. I do absolutely believe in and support performing artists' rights to get what they deserve, what they've earned by producing a video or music or a song. I think that artists should be paid for enhancing our lives, but at the same time, I find it a little unfair that a person such as myself, who's not trying to make money, like I'm not trying to get monetized. I've said this many times on my broadcasts. I'm not trying to make money making my stream and my videos. This is strictly for my own entertainment and for the entertainment of my viewers. It is not an enterprise of any kind. So I think that it should be acceptable use for somebody like me to use copyrighted materials, but I also understand that they can't make an exception for an individual like myself, because there are people that will find ways to exploit any break in the rules or any loopholes they can, and they will use it to make money. And I think that's pretty crappy, but that's human nature. People are what they are and they do what they do, right? So I understand the reasoning behind the copyright laws and copyright strikes. I get it. It just really sucks because music is a big part of my life. Actually, my favorite streamer, he said something the other day that I found very hard to believe. He said that he doesn't listen to music. He doesn't like music. And from his perspective, I can understand why, because for years, apparently, I guess for years in his career, what he did was somewhat similar to like lounge singing, only I think he did like the piano bit, and customers would come in and they would request him to play a song. He'd play it, they would sing it, or I don't know, something like that. And so he spent his entire life, I guess, surrounded by music. But he said he doesn't like music. He doesn't like listening to the same songs over and over again. And I maybe I'm just strange. I'm not sure about this. I would appreciate some input on the comments below about your thing about music, where you stand and how you feel about it. But I can. I do, in fact, listen to the same song over and over again. Like, I've got a very short playlist for when I'm going to sleep. I have a very specific set of songs, and I have them for a reason. I won't go into that right now, but I have a very specific amount of time in my playlist for going to sleep, for example. And like when I was on the road, when I was driving truck, I was behind the wheel for 13 hours a day. And, that's 600 miles a day I was driving. And it's so much easier when you've got music, right? I mean, the time just passes so much faster. You've ever been on a long road trip, going camping or going to visit relatives or whatever? I mean, you know what I mean. Driving in a silent vehicle or a near silent vehicle for, 8 or 10 hours is hard enough. But do that every day for 13 hours a day, 70 hours a week, and it's absolutely maddening. So I always had music playing in my truck. And so when I got put on injury and, I had to spend all this time at home, I continued listening to music. I love music. So I like having music in my videos. The music that I put in my videos, my recorded series, it helped me to express how I was feeling or what I was thinking while I was doing that particular segment. And, you know, it provided, in my opinion, some ambiance and some sort of background feeling to the music. And I really enjoyed sharing those experiences, but I can't do that with my live streams, and that really bothers me. Especially, you know, times like this when I'm mining and I'm doing something that's not terribly exciting. If I could share the music with my viewers that I enjoy, then you know, and I would do it if I just got copyright strikes and you know, if YouTube said you can't monetize this broadcast. Oh crap! I don't have any more repair kits. Well, I guess I'm done mining for the time being. If YouTube said, you know, we're not going to allow you to monetize this broadcast because you used copyrighted material, I'd be like, all right. Since I'm not trying to make money doing it anyway, I don't care. But they don't just, you know, tell me I can't be monetized for this broadcast. They actually shut down my broadcast. They cut me off. And I can't even stream if I use copyrighted music. Right? So I can't put any copyrighted music in my videos or in my streams. And I'm Grand Spartan, you are a fantastic entertainer. You are a brilliant artist, and you know, you're very musically talented. He writes all his own commercials. He performs and records all his own commercials, all his own music. Everything on his channel is 100% original. He has not gotten any copyrighted materials on his channel at all, and I absolutely love and respect the man for it. I don't have that kind of talent, I am sorry to say. And I absolutely would use copyrighted music on my channel or on my streams if I could without being cut off. But I can't. And it does offend me and piss me off somewhat because I'm very limited in how I can express myself on my channel because I can't use copyrighted material and I don't have the musical talent or inclination to record my own original material. Not like I have anything that I would consider. I haven't even tried writing a song, right? Like I'm not a musical person at all. So. I have played the bass guitar. I do own a bass guitar. It was given to me as a Christmas gift a couple of years ago. I'm not very good at it, I'll admit. I enjoy playing it, or I did enjoy playing it. I haven't picked it up in a while. It's been probably a year or more since I played. But I did learn to play a few songs that I enjoyed playing. You know, "For Whom the Bell Tolls" by Metallica. It was one of my. Actually, that was the second song I learned. The first one was "Aerials" by System of a Down. I think it is. I think that's who does that song. That was my very first song, and I learned how to play that, and I had a lot of fun playing the bass guitar. But I I made the mistake of trying to watch YouTube videos of other people playing bass guitar to maybe learn how to play some of the songs I wanted to play, and I saw just how little talent I had in playing the bass guitar, and I was like, I'm never going to be that good. And I will admit it did discourage me from pursuing. I took some lessons, paid for them myself. I had fun, but I knew I was never going to be good at it. I mean, I was passable at playing the very few songs that I knew, but I would never be good at it. So that kind of shut down that plan or that idea. I never deluded myself into thinking I could be a rock star. I had thought that it would be fun to be part of like a bar band, you know, and you know, just play gigs for fun, and you know, I wouldn't even care if I got paid. It would just be doing something that was fun, right? But I never pursued it because I felt I wasn't good enough, and I still feel that way. I was never good enough with the bass guitar to try and make a living doing it, let alone you know, even just playing a passable gig was never really my thing. Okay, so we got lots of bullet casings. But we're going to make some more because we got lots of brass. Okay, we need gunpowder, and then we will need gas. Oh, cancel that. Do I have any? I do have. How's my oil look? 156. Yeah, I'll queue up a little bit more. Why not? There we go. Okay, so we got glue, we got polymers, that. Eventually. Oh, how's my stuff? That one could use a bit more. Kind of gross if you think about cooking food with coal, so I don't mind using lumber for that. Okay. Time 5:15. Oh, the vendor will be opening soon. Get rid of that. Get rid of those gold and silver nuggets. All right. Let's queue up some cement. Let's see that. See how this goes. Okay, that leaves me with a little bit for now. I don't actually need to. Yeah, whatever. So that's done. Anything queued up in there? No. There. There. Repair kits. Have iron. I do. Do I have tape? I do. Excuse me. I'll queue up 25 to put in my own inventory, and then I'll have the rest go directly into that box there. Dump that later. Yeah, see? Cloth. Again. I should seriously plant cotton. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. Let's see, how many? It's 15. What have I got? I have enough? Let's see how many garden plots I can. 44? Yeah, that's enough. Do them up in. So I'll make, I can make 44. Darn. One short of making 3 rows of 50. I'll make Okay, so these aren't doing anything because I don't have enough stone to cook it. And honestly, I don't really think I need it. 2, 4, 6, 10, 12. I have enough to make another 12,000 concrete mix plus the 24,000 there, so that's 36,000 plus 32, 4, 45, 46,000 concrete mix. I think I'm all right for a little. But I need to AFK for just a minute to have a bio, and I'm going to switch over to the BRB screen. Don't run away, I'll be right back, as the screen says. Okay, I'm back. So one thing that I've discovered or found that I did enjoy using in other games, other playthroughs, like my Skull Crusher series that I'm playing. Well, I shouldn't really call it a series, but I'm so used to calling the different games that I play series now. So that's what I'm going to keep calling it, Skull Crusher series. Essentially, it's I'm playing with no guns, so I'm using melee weapons. I'm not using any ranged weapons of any kind other than grenades and explosives like pipe bombs and Molotovs. Excuse me, and robotics. So at some point when I got my robotics skills maxed out, I'll be able to throw down 2 turrets, and I will use the robotic turrets, not just the nut punchers. But I've learned that despite the fact that Molotovs, the fire damage in this game, I think is, well, I think it's realistic in the sense that zombies that get set on fire don't take a lot of damage because they're already dead, and burning their skin and a little bit of their meat doesn't really do a whole lot of damage to the human body. I mean, it can kill us, but that's because we're very fragile. But what usually kills human beings in fires is smoke inhalation, right? I mean, that's what most people die of in house fires, commercial fires, firefighters. The most common form of fatality injury for firefighters is smoke inhalation. So zombies being dead and they don't need to breathe, they're not going to die of smoke inhalation. So I can understand how fire damage isn't really that effective. It is cool, and it's a lot of fun to watch. Watch the running of the walking candles. You know, it is really fun to watch, but it's not terribly effective. That being said, though, grenades and pipe bombs are particularly effective in this game. I've always kind of dismissed them as not being all that great. I mean, they're not accurate. you gotta time your throws with the grenades and with the pipe bombs. But the one thing that you don't have to time your throws with is contact. Actually, let me check and see if I even have the recipe. I can make contact grenades. And these things are really cool because you pull the pin and you throw it, and as soon as it impacts, I don't know if it works on terrain or if it's just zombies. I'm gonna have to make one. Actually, let's make one and find out, because I'm not sure. Let's see, I have enough to make a couple. Oh, not gonna find any crafting mats in the food box. So we need mechanical parts and springs. Okay, contact. What am I missing? Oh, forged iron. Not electrical parts, you goober. Okay. Okay, we can make 3. So we're going to make 3 contact grenades for science. These guys are a lot of fun because you pull the pin, you throw it, and as soon as it hits a zombie, boom, goes off. Like I said, I don't know if it works against terrain or if it's just living target. Let's see. But anyways, the explosives are a lot of fun. Oh, Christina Ann is Living Dead Girl. I did not know that. Hey, Living, how's it going? You don't have to play if you don't want to, but did you want to jump on Discord? That way you don't have to chat. You can talk with me live, and you can, the people that are watching this video can hear your voice live. You can do that if you want. I'll go jump on Discord for you. There you go. I'm on Discord if you want to jump on there. And then all of our wonderful listeners and viewers can hear your beautiful voice. You guys can make fun of me if you want. Oh, your hubby's well, that's okay. He was watching TV the other night and it wasn't too bad. Okay, so I've pulled the pin on a contact grenade. Let's see if it goes off when it hits terrain. Yep. So these things, they explode as soon as they hit something. It doesn't even have to be a zombie. So you throw it when it contacts something. Okay, makes sense. Contact grenade. So when it contacts a target, it explodes. And these things are super, super handy. And I'm going to make a bunch of them for the next Blood Moon because when I was trying to deal with the zombies in my Skull Crusher game, I didn't have contact grenades. I just had the regular pineapples. And so, I mean, you gotta pitch those grenades and hope that the zombies are still standing wherever you threw the grenade by the time it goes off. There's a bit of a science to it. So, yeah, if I'm going to start using contact grenades, and I'm going to have to salvage more springs and more mechanical parts. That's okay. I just wanted to do that for science to see how they worked. I'll throw these other 2 into the weapons box for Blood Moon. Wow, I got a lot of junk. Okay, so we got that sorted. Hey, so what do I need to do? It's 9 o'clock. I should probably go to the vendor. Oh, let me check my. Oh, geez, still another 24 minutes left for those steaks and potatoes. And how's this forge doing? Still got lots of smelting to go. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, yeah. See what I mean, Living Dead Girl? take a look at the screen right now and look at how long it's going to take for me to cook up about 14,000 gunpowder. It's 137 minutes for one batch and 82 minutes for the second. I remember what I was telling you last night when we were playing that you basically need to, if let's say the blood moon is Sunday, by Monday you need to start cooking for your next, or for your ammunition for the next blood moon. This is why. This gunpowder is going to take a long time to make, and it's not going to make all that many bullets. Now, I do have enough ammunition to make it through the next blood moon, so I'm not worried. But if I didn't start this ammunition now, I probably wouldn't have enough ammunition for the next blood moon after this one coming up. Speaking of which, what are we on? What day are we on? We're on day 53. So day 56 is the next blood moon. That's in about 3.5 hours or so. I'm gonna try and stay going that long, but I will need to take a small break to make another pot of coffee. Cause, yeah, one pot of coffee, that's not enough. So, what's on the agenda today? 7 days to die. All day, every day, not every day, but pretty much for the most of the day. That's my day. My plan is to play 7 days to die. It's Saturday. I have nothing I need to do. I should have another couple of chemistry sets. I haven't built more than just the one, and yes, that would definitely help splitting up the work. What do we need for that I don't have? Oh, I've got 3 beakers. That's the only part that you actually have to, well, that and acid, but I think I have enough acid. How many acid does it take to make a chemistry set? Takes 5. So yeah, I could make another 3 chemistry stations. And you know, you brought it up, why haven't I? Let's see here. What else do we need? Probably forged iron. What else? Beakers, cooking pots. I need 3 per, so I need 9. I don't think I have 9. Do I have 9 in here? Nope. So, where's my iron forge? You're not doing anything. Oh, yeah, you are. What about you? You got iron? Yeah, you do. Good call, Living Dead Girl, whose name is apparently Christina. Look at that. I got that fatigued debuff when I was doing the Shotgun Messiah Factory. And it was an 1.5 or 2 hour debuff. And it's, I still, God, I feel so dumb. I could have done that an 1.5 ago and not had that stupid fatigue debuff for the last 1.5 hours. I don't even know what that does. I should have looked. Look at that. I am so close to leveling. I'm as close to leveling as damn is to swearing. All right. Chemistry station. Why can I only make 3? Oh shit, so I don't have enough pipe for the other one. Or I can only make 2. I need another 17 short iron pipes. There's something I never thought I'd have to make in my forge. Oh, fatigue. I don't know what the actual effect is. Like, I don't know what it does. It just reduces your stamina, or your stamina recovery is slower. I didn't look before I removed the debuff, and I should have. But you take a vitamin, fatigue goes bye-bye. You actually you missed a really cool demonstration that I ran earlier, which is where I picked up the fatigue debuff. I cleared the entire Shotgun Messiah factory, and I just realized I have a full thermos of coffee. I was about to tell you. I'm telling you the story right now. I cleared the entire Shotgun Messiah factory, part of it during the night, using nothing but 2 robotic turrets. I left all my guns, all of my ammunition in my motorcycle at the front door of the Shotgun Messiah factory, and I went in with nothing but 2 turrets. I had my my salvaging impact gun, although I didn't actually end up salvaging the radiators from the air conditioners on the roof. I forgot somehow. But there was one point, like, it's not, they're not 100% foolproof. You can, still get hit depending on how you place them. Yeah, there is a delay. Yes, I know. So I dropped down my turrets on that part on the Shotgun Messiah factory where you've got all those construction workers. You come out of that smokestack and down that short little set of stairs, and then you've got all those factory workers and construction guys on that roof, that one roof section. I dropped my turrets down, and I had to kind of run around and kite them around a little bit, and so one of them bashed me and gave me the fatigue debuff. It's just one type of critical that you can receive, and like I said, I don't know what it does specifically. I don't know what its effect is. I should have looked. I didn't. I'll try and remember the next time I get it to look. No promises. Holy crap. Okay, it's going to take 21 minutes to make those chem stations. So I'm going to cancel that. I'm going to make one there. It's going to take 12 minutes. I'll make one there. That'll take 12 minutes. And I'll make one there. That'll take 12 minutes. So instead of, 36 minutes for 3 chem stations, it'll be 12 minutes for. That's a much shorter time. I like that better. Alrighty. So yeah, you missed a really, really great demonstration of the abilities, the power of the turrets, and it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. I also I loaded one of the turrets with the shotgun turret ammo and one of the turrets with the armor piercing because I wanted to see if one was better over the other, and it turns out they're about the same. I think I didn't see a discernible difference between the two. But I did notice that when you use the turrets, you're holding the turret in your hand and you're using it as a gun. The shotgun ammunition seems to be a little bit better because those turrets are really horrible accuracy when you're holding them in your hand. So it's a little bit better with the shotgun turret ammo because it's got the wider spread and your chances of hitting your zombie that's in your face is a lot better, I think, with the shotgun ammo. But I think, in a horde or blood moon situation or just a wandering horde or a feral horde at night, for example, I think the armor piercing ammo would be the way to go on 2 turrets because that's just a chunky salsa effect is what you get when you throw down those 2 turrets. Especially if you set them down like this. Here, I'll show you. Set the turrets down, one down like this, and the other down like this, facing each other like this. Then then all you have to do is just like stand here, and all the zombies will come running around, running at you, and just all you got to do is just keep doing this, just run around in a circle like this. This and like the running guns that we keep trying to do. That we keep failing and I keep dying a million times on, this would be the equalizer. If I set down 2 of those turrets with AP ammo, I could just go like this and just kind of figure 8 in and around these turrets like this, and they would just chew the zombies up like nobody's business. Well, I mean, last night, what we ran into, the problem we ran into wasn't that they were ferals. They were all feral because it was Blood Moon. It was, that's the zombies at Blood Moons. Oh, look at that. 2 points to spend. Yay. Now beat it, fucker. Restart. Oh, that's what I knew. Oh, crap. I just realized too late what it is I should be doing here. I need to do vendor circuits because I haven't checked the other vendors in a long time. And I'm not going to have time now to check them all, but I am going to go and check the far ones. Because the closer ones I can jump on my bike and do. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier in this broadcast. Living Dead girl. I'm just gonna call you Christina because now apparently I know your name. If that's all right, is that all right? Can I call you Christina, or do you want me to call you Living Dead girl? I don't really think it matters, but maybe it does to you, so I'll give you the option. But anyway, I was talking about that earlier in my broadcast about friendly fire. I've never understood why anybody would want that setting on. Okay, good. I don't know why anybody would want the friendly fire setting on. Truthfully, I don't think this game needs any more challenges. I think they already have more than enough challenges to make the game interesting. And in my opinion, the friendly fire just makes it a little bit more difficult. And it could be like the Grand Spartan. He won't put down. Yeah, for science. He won't put down shotgun turrets. Like, he won't use turrets in his base designs at all. And the reason that he gives, and I'm not sure whether or not to believe him, but what he says is that he doesn't use the shotgun turrets because... Oh, crap. Oh, I'm going to die. Oh, I didn't die. I did break my leg, though. It was stupid. Should have tracked the vendor I was going to before I got in the air. I do that all the time. Anyway, he won't put down turrets because he says that his own turrets, like shotgun turrets specifically, but his own turrets will wind him. And that doesn't ring true for me. Like, it's not that I'm saying he's a liar, but I was positing the theory this morning that the reason that his turrets damage him, if they still do, I don't think they do anymore. They may have in previous alphas, but I don't think they do anymore. But if they do still do it, the reason that they do it for him is because he doesn't disable friendly fire. Okay? I don't know why. Like I said, I don't think this game needs any more challenges. I mean, can you imagine if we're having like a rockin' blood moon and, you know, you walk in front of my gun by accident when I'm firing and I end up killing you? Like, can you imagine how much that would suck? How shitty that would be to die to friendly fire on a blood moon, right? So why would you have friendly fire turned on? On my server, like on my multiplayer server, and when I'm hosting a game privately on my own computer, I always set the friendly fire, the PvP settings to strangers. So if you're not my ally, then yes, my traps will kill you, my guns will kill you, and you can kill me. Yeah, well, you're the one that didn't accept the ally invite. I'm just saying. Okay? You have to own that. You have to accept responsibility for that death because that was totally on you. But I don't use friendly fire settings on my games because I don't see the point. Like, I have nothing against PvP, but I mean, it's really hard to find people you can trust online. And, you know, I mean, if you go on to like any open server for 7 days to die on the server list and you join a game, here's what you're going to run into. You're going to be like, hey, anybody want to build a base together? Anybody want to team up? And nobody will answer you. Nobody will let you join their faction or their team because a very common griefing behavior is, number one, if friendly fire is not disabled on the server, they'll party with you, they'll ally with you, they'll come to your base, and they'll shoot you in the head. And they'll take your stuff off your backpack, right? Because you drop your backpack when you die. Another method of griefing, obviously, is, you know, you ally with somebody, they come to your base, and they go through all your inventory, all your boxes, and all your storage, and they take all your good stuff, and they run away, and they laugh. Like, so it's really hard to find people you can trust on the internet. And if friendly fire is not turned off, you're just you're making it easy for people to grief, right? So I don't see the point. I don't understand why anybody would want friendly fire on their game. I don't turn it on. I won't play on a server where friendly fire is allowed. And, you know, like I discourage, hang on a sec. I'm just going to adjust something really quickly here. I discourage offline base raiding and basic douchery on my server by, you know, I disable offline land claim damage. So, I mean, if somebody were, if I were to open up the server to my viewers, and I do want to do that, I will do that eventually. If somebody, like, I would like to see somebody post in the comments that they actually want to play before I just put my server settings on the stream for everybody to see. But if somebody joined my server and, you know, they were, you know, going to be a dick, because that's my only rule on my server. Don't be a dick. You know, don't ruin somebody else's fun. PvP needs to be consensual PvP, not I'm stronger and smarter than you and I've got better guns and hey, I've got a ghillie suit, so I'm just going to camp on this vendor and every time I see you, I'm going to pop your head off your shoulders. That's bullshit. But, you know, like, I don't understand friendly fire settings. I don't even know why it's an option. I think as soon as you ally with somebody, friendly fire should be automatically disabled. I mean, if you want realism, you're playing the wrong goddamn game because there's no such thing as zombies. Not yet. I don't think that friendly fire has any place in the game, not in my opinion. Because friendly fire isn't. Right? That's the bottom line. It's not friendly at all. In my opinion, nothing sucks worse than dying by a friend's hand by accident. I don't mind dying if I'm stupid and I screw up and the zombies, you know, munch on me. I don't mind that so much, but it would really piss me off. No, zombies aren't real. I'm sorry. Neither is Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny. It would really piss me off if I died to an ally. Wow, I could really rant on that one for a long time, can't I? It's a sore spot for me. I don't know why. Probably because I don't have much faith in humanity, and I mean, the internet allows people to behave the way they would behave when there are no consequences for their actions, and you see, you know, what most people are really like when you're playing multiplayer in games like this. And the thing that really pisses me off is every single person that's ever said, well, it's part of the game, and you can, if it's in the game and you can do it, it's part of the game. And my answer to that is always the same. It is not part of the game. It is an option that is available in the game. But you're bringing that part of the game to the game, right? Like, it's not part of the game. It's your behavior. It's your choice to utilize friendly fire to grief other players. Like, that's not part of the game. But I think that the fun pimps, they simply don't want to, you know, tell other people how to play. They don't want to. They don't want to restrict players, and so they leave it up to the game host or the server host or whatever to restrict the players and police them on griefing behavior, I guess. And I won't do it. Yes, that's exactly right. And that is, like I said, it's my only rule on my server is don't be a dick. And to me, a dick is somebody that they don't have fun unless they're ruining other people's fun. You know, like when I join a multiplayer game, I want to be a part of a team, right? I want to be a part of a team and help people out and be helped, have backup, you know, and do stuff like that, but work together. I've never gotten any enjoyment out of taking from other people. Exactly. Exactly right. You paid for the game. Why should you pay for the privilege of other people pissing you off or being assholes to you, right? I didn't buy this game to get stressed out and be reminded of what people are really like when there are no consequences for their actions or their behaviors. So yeah, I totally agree with you. And again, I have nothing against PvP. I have taken part in PvP on 7 Days to Die. You know, I have raided other people's bases, but I've never raided a base that was severely underneath my game level, my game stage. Right? Like, I don't pick on weaker players. I think that's just chicken shit. You know, I mean, if the only people you can beat are people that are either offline or much weaker than you, then you suck. Get good, scrub. Like, attack people that can fight back. Pick on someone your own size, sort of. And I know I'm soapboxing. I'm sorry. It's just, it's a real a real sensitive point for me. I really hate people that go out of their way to make other people's lives miserable, or just wrecking other people's enjoyment of something. That really pisses me off. I got a broken leg, so I can't sprint. I saw Bunny Rabbit in the fence, or inside the compound. I was going to shoot him, but he gets a pass. You know what? If you're selling a cast or a splint, I'll pay double what you normally want for it. I'm going to buy his duct tape just in case. Not selling cast or a splint. Because it doesn't look like he is. Question is he selling? You can buy that. That'll scrap to cloth. How much cloth it'll scrap to, but I should be able to make splint. I only had a book that I could. Oh, is this the breaching rounds one? Yeah, it is. Cool. You haven't seen those yet, have you, Christina? The breaching rounds for the shotgun? Shut your donut hole. Okay, I only have 2 cloth. I need 3. Oh wait, no, I don't, because I have duct tape. I don't have to make any duct tape. Make a splint. Fix my broken leg. There we go. Oh, zombies in the compound. Has this thing got any of those shits drops? Because I should probably buy them. Of course he doesn't. How with it? I'll buy it all. Okay, the breaching rounds. Okay, you know how the shotgun shells you normally use, they're red, right? Their armor-piercing rounds have a green casing to them instead of red. And the breaching rounds have yellow casings. All right, so if you ever find any shotgun shells that are yellow, those are breaching rounds. And they're really cool because they do like a massive amount of damage to blocks, but the range on them sucks, and they do hardly any damage at all to zombies. So they're useless as a weapon, but they're very effective at busting open safes and lock boxes, locked doors, that kind of stuff. It's really cool. Like, you could have, if you were like total shotgun messiah, you know, you had your boomstick maxed out and you had all the shotgun messiah books, you could have like a pump action shotgun on your tool belt along with your auto shotgun. You could have a shotgun with each of the 3 different types of ammo, right? That would be cool. Or 3 auto shotguns loaded with each type of ammo. That would be just awesome. You know, if all you carried was shotguns. Because then you could load one with the each round or each type of ammo, and then you can switch weapons depending on your needs, right? That's far more or preferable or desirable, in my opinion, than excuse me, carrying one shotgun and having 3 types of ammo and having to switch out every time you needed to change what you wanted to do, right? You can also have, like, you know, the 3 versions or 3 shotguns on your tool belt, and you can mod them differently depending on what you want to do with those particular shotguns. Like, obviously, the duck bill would be a wasted mod if you were firing AP rounds, because it's a slug. It's a solid slug, so it'll fly in a straight line out of the barrel, right? So you could put, like, the barrel extender on that, or the shotgun choke. No, I think the shotgun choke tightens the spread, but there's another one, muzzle brake, that you could put on it to reduce the recoil, right? And then on your regular shotgun, you could put the duck bill or the sawed-off barrel to, you know, make it more a wider spread or, you know, bigger pattern and hit more zombies. And then on the breaching rounds, the breaching shotgun, I'm not sure what mods you would want to put on that. You know, honestly, I've used the breaching rounds, but only because I found them. I've never actually made them specifically to carry a shotgun full of breaching rounds. But like I said, they are useful. I mean, you know how, you know, in our first multiplayer before we had to scrub, we were using augers to rip open chests. I wasn't even carrying lockpicks anymore. I do that in this game here. I've got an auger. I don't carry lockpicks anymore. But the breaching rounds are faster than the auger. Like, the fastest way to open a safe is with an auto shotgun with breaching rounds. Okay, yeah. Throw me a message if you want to play. I'll be done here in a couple hours. But yeah, it was great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by, Christina. It was really nice to see you again. That was Living Dead Girl, everybody. She's the one that I've been doing the multiplayer streams with, and she is an absolute hoot to game with. So if you get the opportunity to see our live streams when we're playing, believe me, you won't want to miss it. She is so much fun. We are not going to be streaming our next episode, however, our next game session, because it's going to be like 90% mining and salvaging, which is going to be extremely boring for anybody that's viewing the video, so we're not going to bother streaming it. We're just going to do it. Get as much mining and as much scavenging done as we can. And then hopefully, because we had a critical base failure on our last stream last night. We were not prepared at all. Or more, let me be more specific. I did not properly prepare the base. So we were very under strength. Our base collapsed out from underneath us. It was very sucky, and I did get pretty pissed off, I will admit. I was quite vocal in my anger. But it wasn't, you know, I mean, I wasn't yelling at the game, or, you know, I wasn't angry with Living Dead Girl. It was just, I was pissed off at myself for getting distracted and not focusing on base defenses. And, you know, I don't want to bore people that are, you know, that do stop in and want to watch the live stream. I don't want to bore them with doing something that needs to be done, which is a lot of mining. But, I mean, in this game, at some point, you are going to have a lot of mining to do. Now, for my single-player games, I have recently started, as you may know, playing, replaying videos that I have on my YouTube channel of previous recordings, previous game sessions that I've played for my recorded series. But I'm going to run out of those sooner or later. So I'll either have to start doing reruns and showing the same videos over and over again, or I'm going to have to, do more single player stuff, record it, stuff that's actually interesting that you guys might want to watch while I'm doing the boring stuff in mining. And then, I can play that when Christina and I are mining and stuff like that. But we'll have to see. I do want to increase the content of my channel and, kind of branch out and get a little bit more creative with stuff. But I got to find the niche. I got to find the what I'm going to do. And of course, whatever video footage I'm going to use for that, I'm also going to have to, prepare. So it'll take a little time. I got time to stop at one more vendor. This will be vendor number 1. This is the original vendor by my first tower. You may recall from earlier in this series, I had based at a Am I Gone funeral home. And this is the vendor that was right by that. I do believe. Yes, this is the one. Hope I don't crash into his antennas. Ooh. Oh, threaded the needle on that one, everybody. Yeah, I don't care if I got hurt there. That's kind of funny. When you do a vehicle crash, you get that buff from the Brawler magazine. I get 3 seconds where I move faster or whatever because of that book. It's kind of funny. Okay, nothing. I mean, there's stuff I could use for decoration if I were a decorative sort of dude. For the most part, it just doesn't occur to me. Stuff that you can do to make a base look prettier, because that's not what I'm building my bases for. I'm not building them pretty. I'm building them functional, right? This dude's got nothing. Yeah, I'm doubting the sincerity of your apology, dude. What can I say? The only thing I don't need from that vending machine, truly don't need, goldenrod tea. Purified water cures dysentery, and it does it better because it gives you like 60 water, where goldenrod tea only gives you, 20 or 30 water? I might be able to make this vendor by closing time, but I don't think I would. Give it a shot. I might be able to make it if I turbo, but this is going to use more gas. But if I can make it to one more vendor before closing time, it'll be worth the gas cost. If I don't make it to the vendor before closing, then it was just a waste of gas, but I'll take that gamble. I can only imagine what a pain in the ass this would be if I were trying to do this on a bike or on the 4x4. Or can you imagine the bicycle? And I only do these vendor circuits until I complete the Art of Mining series. Once I've completed those books, I don't do any more vendor circuits, because I don't need to. Although Tech Junkie, oh wait, I've already got all the Tech Junkies. Never mind. So it's just the Art of Mining, and I think I just need the one more book that allows you to stack ore. So if I can find that book, I can stop doing these annoying vendor circuits, because I would much rather be mining than looking for the mining book. Yes, indeed. Look what the cat trade. Oh, look, she's got chemistry station for sale. Oh, well. Oh. Take all the grandpa's learning elixirs I can get. Spear Hunter, I don't need it, but I'll buy it to complete the set. Nope. Strike out again. Damn. Oh, look at that. I completed the Spear Hunter. I mean, that's a dubious achievement at best, but I'll take it. I don't need either of those. Those would just be a crappy waste of money. All right. I'm not going to make any more vendors before closing time. But I got all vendors except for, I think, the one which is that dude down there, vendor number 6. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Okay, so I need to run out and do some salvaging, which is not terribly exciting, but I've got the 4x4, so I can carry a lot. And I do need electrical parts. I'm going to need a lot of springs if I'm going to make contact grenades. So, and mechanical parts. It's mechanical parts and springs for the, plus, of course, forged iron, but yeah, I'll get some of that from the cars too. I'll get raw iron. Day 53 is done. So in approximately 3 hours, we will have the next blood. And I think I'll be able to make it. I did get enough sleep, I think, last night to allow me to make it all the way to that blood moon. I'm certainly going to try. If I start to run out of gas, I think I have a monster left in the fridge. So I should be able to stay awake long enough. I try not to drink energy drinks if I can avoid it. A long time ago when I was a pilot car driver, if you don't know what that is, those are they're called pilot cars, but they're actually pickup trucks. Those are the pickup trucks that would escort large, wide loads on semi-trucks on the highway. So they could stop traffic for, when the wide load had to cross a bridge or a narrow corner or something like that. It was the pilot car's job to protect both the truck and, the motoring public from the truck that, truck drivers can't see around corners. Not magicians. So, anyway, I used to run pilot car, and what I learned from that was that monster drinks and energy drinks you could become reliant on them if you use them. Or at least I did. Excuse me. I got to the point where, I would need to drink a monster in order to even start a shift escorting a truck. And it got to the point where I couldn't do a shift without 2 or 3 monsters, and you're only supposed to drink like one of those every like 3 or 4 hours or something like that, or maybe it's like one a day or something. Like, it's not a lot. I'll tell you that. They recommend that you don't have or that you don't drink a lot of them, and I can understand why, because they really do a real number on your nervous system. But yeah, I was so reliant, so dependent on the energy drinks just to stay awake. It even got to the point where I needed them on my days off just to function during the day. And that is a really, really bad position to be in. So it took me, I think, about a week of, you know, just being completely exhausted all the time, for me to get over my need for those energy drinks to even function on a regular day. And I'm very, very careful about how many of those I drink now. I bought a case of 4 for Alpha 19 release because I wanted to stay awake and play for as long as humanly possible when I could finally get my hands on the game. But I still have 1 left, I think. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, that does. That. Well, actually, I could put those in my blood moon box. So I'm very careful about using energy drinks, and I think you should be too. If you're watching this, public service announcement: energy drinks are very difficult to stop using once you get in the habit of using them. I won't say they're addictive because I don't believe they are. They are, a supercharged caffeine. That's what energy drinks are. But I don't know that I would call them addictive per se. But you can become dependent on them to function like I did. And I guess you could say that I was addicted to them because I couldn't function without them, but I wouldn't knife some old lady for her milk money or whatever in order to support my my energy drink habits. So I will say in that sense, I don't think I was addicted to them. I didn't behave irrationally in order to have or to get my my monster drink fixes, if you will. But I did need them. I did depend on them to function. I don't know. It's a tough call to make, I think, to decide whether or not you would say that you were addicted. And I'm not comfortable saying that I was addicted to them because I don't want to minimize or downplay addiction in any way, like substance abuse. I don't believe in that. I don't believe that it's something that should be socially acceptable, if you will, to claim an addiction to something. I don't know. I could just be talking out my ass. Let's see. Gunpowder. Oh. Why? It's so obvious that, Living Dead Girl is an asset. Is an asset as a friend. Because despite the fact that I have multiple workbenches to split up my long queues of my ammunition and everything, it never once occurred to me to actually to make multiple chemistry stations to split up the work of my needs for chemistry. Like, duh. Feel very sheepish right now, I gotta say. Okay, I can actually move this forge. What can I do? No, I can't move it yet. I'll be able to move my forges shortly. I think I want to put them back here. I said that I wasn't going to do any hot work back here, but the reality is that as long as I leave this drawbridge connected to this building here, when the screamers spawn and they come looking for the source of this heat, I'm hoping, because this whole thing is on the stilts, the 4x4 post stilts down there, I'm hoping that they'll ignore this building and try and get up the ramp to get to my hot work. We'll see. I also need to consider turrets to protect the legs of those, to protect those stilts. Let's see if I have any turrets. I have 4 shotgun turrets. I have a battery bank, and I don't have any good batteries. Well, I think what I need to start doing is I need to start running some missions, some quests, like do a series of quests to earn some bucks and start going into solar power. Because I'm reaching that point where I'm going to need to charge batteries and run multiple systems. So yeah, that's something I'm going to have to consider doing, I think. So what are we doing? We're gonna go and do some salvaging. We'll take the 4x4 for that. But first, I'm gonna lay out my garden plots for my cotton farm. Because evidently that's the only way I'm going to be able to keep myself in enough cloth to make my duct tape and bandages and whatnot. How many did I make? 30. 2 rows of 15. Again, this isn't OCD. This is just me. I like things neat. I like symmetry. I like even. There we go. There. My cotton crop has been started. Yay. Oh, I could make a few more seeds here. How many more seeds can I make? Ooh, another 6. Grass seeds? Yeah, that ain't happening. So 1 harvest, and I'll have all of these farm plots filled with cotton. Then I can start making cloth as much as I need. Theoretically. Okay. So we're going to run off and do some salvage. I don't actually need gas. What do I need? I need springs. Yeah, I'm going to have to salvage cars. Excuse me. I was thinking I might not have to salvage cars. I could just go to an electronics place with lots of electrical parts and salvage that. But as it turns out, I do need springs for the contact grenades. So I have to salvage cars. Let's see. I to eat my salvage candies. Impact down there. Oh wait, my other turret. I shouldn't need the auger. Well, yeah, I'll probably need to use it to open doors. What don't I need on my belt rig? I guess technically I don't need to use the turrets. I can just shoot pistol. Points? Yes, I do. Anything in here I need to bump up? No. Living off the land is full. Healing factor. Hey, there's an idea. Oh. Okay, so we'll put another point into salvage operations. There we go. Get a little bit more out of this salvage run. Salvage this. She can. Ooh, forged steel. Nice. I didn't know you got steel out of that. Of course, I didn't even know you could salvage that, so learn something new every day. That's me. All about the learning. too quiet. Oh, geez, there's a zombie right there. At some point, all the zombies in this yard must have busted their way out and come after me. It's not here. Oh, this bed can be salvaged. 4 springs out of that bad boy alone. What is it, 2 springs per contact grenade? That's like 2 grenades worth of springs right there out of one bed. What I should do is hit an apartment building. What? Dude. How rude. See what I mean? It's just like, it's such a ingrained habit. I fire, as soon as I think the zombie is dead, I reload. And then the zombie stands up again. Like, I don't know. Where am I here? Ooh. Nice. Of course, now I got to go out to the 4x4. Wow. I don't remember this place being this laid out like this. Hmm. Yeah, it almost seems like this is a mirror of how it usually it's usually laid out or spawned. Like it's backwards. Kind of feels that way. That would really throw a guy off, you know. I mean, if you're so used to a POI being laid out a certain way, just, you know, mirroring it and having to do it backwards, that would really mess me up. I know that. Like Shotgun Messiah, for example, that factory, I know it very, very well. More so, I think, than any other. But the Shamway factory and the Shotgun Messiah factory, I know both of them very well. But if they mirrored them and I had to run them backwards, that would really mess me up. Wow, a lot of junk. That's worth 506 before I repaired. Look at that. Made 1,000 Dukes just by spending a 50 Duke repair kit. So sweet. I love it. All right, there's a couple of cars in here. Oh, there's a car. There's a car, and in the garage there's a motor. Certainly not going to turn down free motor. Oh, good thing I checked. Okay, I remember. Where's the dude? There's a dude in here. Oh, there he is. Dudette. I remember one time I come in here. I came into this little shady tree or shady auto or whatever, looking for this motor. Okay, I came in here for this motor, and the zombie was in the corner. I didn't know they were there. I jumped up the ladder, went and did all blah 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 up there, and I heard somebody banging on something down here. So I looked down, and the zombie broke that motor. I was like, it was the biker, and I was like, you bastard! You know, I came in here for that. I remember there's something here. Ah, yes, working stiff crate. Yeah, well, shot. Oh, okay. I imagine there's at least one zombie in here. Matter of fact, that's all there is. And look at all these salvageable electronic components. That's not salvageable. That is. Oh, there's an air conditioner in there too. Cool. Get me a radiator, maybe. And check this out. You can salvage these conduits. They're flat, like they're just like a wall skin kind of almost, but they are salvageable. And this I don't get. You use stamina for the impact driver, and as far as I can tell, it's the only power tool that does cost stamina. I don't think using the auger or the chainsaw uses stamina. So why the impact driver? It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's negligible at the level when you're at the level when you've got the impact driver. You're really not hurting for stamina regen, right? But it's just weird. And there's a light. Lights usually point out. I wonder if there's something up here. I'm gonna go look because I've never actually climbed this tower. I know what's up here, Benny. Well, so far nothing exciting. We'll keep going. This would be a great sniper's nest. Oh. Apparently the vulture believes it's a great nest. Really? There's nothing up here. Oh, there's another ladder. There better be something really awesome at the top of this thing, because I don't think I did. No, I didn't bring in no shits drop, so I'm going to have to climb down all of these ladders. Okay, so I just climbed all that way for a bottle of water. I want to jump in and just kill myself, but I'm not going. God, that was stupid. But I imagine, I mean, blood moon aside, because the zombies know where you are on a blood moon, but I imagine that, you know, if you needed a place to hide for whatever reason, that'd be a good place to hide. I mean, you go up high enough, the zombies wouldn't hear you, right? Let's see what else we got here. Oh, another junkyard. This one I'll have to break the door. You know what, bro? I feel like using my shotgun today. So you get the business end of a shotgun. Oh, got a crawler. Don't need that crap. You know what? I really don't need another anvil either. I guess that other junkyard was, it wasn't a mirror of this one. It was just very similar to it. But it's not the same junkyard. Because the other one I don't remember if it had a crane in the yard or not. And the bins were different. They had long grass growing in the bins. These have got just garbage piled. And the yard was longer too, behind this car. Oh yeah, that I need to hold on to. Says with a severe degree of sarcasm. Ooh, she's feral. I kind of want her to get through the door so she feels like she accomplished something. I don't even know where that fat guy came from. Ooh, working vending machine. Oh, I do want that can of tuna. I still have never found that tuna on toast with gravy recipe or whatever. I think there's a gun safe. Yeah. Right now, it'd be great if I had breaching rounds. I wonder how many breaching rounds it actually takes to destroy or to unlock a gun safe. Another nut puncher. I don't really need another nut puncher, I don't think, but I'll take it home just in case I. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay. That. Did I get dysentery? That's good. Oopsie. I probably don't need any more painkillers. Billy. Is she dead? Double tap. forged iron in my inventory, but I have forged steel. Ooh. And mine. Hubcap. Cool. And I actually don't need that wheel anymore because I have literally made one of every vehicle in the game. Ooh, I could go on the roof and continue chasing that conduit to probably the air conditioner or whatever that it leads to, but I don't really want to. I'm kind of doing a lazy salvage, lazy day salvage. Just grabbing this relatively easy. Love the cargo capacity. That's garbage. I'll take the component. Salvaging is almost as boring as mining to watch, I think. I mean, again, I don't personally find it boring. I can watch other people doing salvaging and mining, but I imagine that if I had to watch them do it for like 2 or 3 hours, I'd get bored. I guess I should have gone to the other vendor. I still can. I have the gyrocopter. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Jump in the gyrocopter. I'll run down and get check that last vendor because it was the only one I didn't finish the circuit. He'll be the one with the mining book if I don't go. Then I'll just come back here. I guess that's one upside to throw or carrying a vehicle inside of a vehicle, eh? I know I used to carry my motorcycle around on my tool belt when I was flying around in my gyrocopter because then if I stupid and I did the stupid and jumped out of my gyrocopter, fell and broke my leg, I could hop on my motorcycle and get to the back to get someplace where I had a cast or a splint or whatever, fix my leg and come back and get my gyrocopter. It was also helpful when I fell to my death from my gyrocopter because then I had the motorcycle on my tool belt and I just get off my bed, roll, hop on the bike and go and get my gyro. I definitely think getting out of the gyrocopter should be a different hotkey than the hotkey that you used to get in. But I guess not. Yeah. You just got to be, not do the oops like I do and hit the E key when you're like, what I'm doing is like, I'm looking around like this. I'm trying to make sure I'm level or, whatever, coming in for a landing or I'm doing something. And then I don't even think about it. I hit the E key to recenter. I think what I'm trying to do is recenter my point of view or something. And that's when I jump. I realize I basically threw away 10 minutes. Like I threw away a hacker candy by going and checking this vendor, but the reality is I've got 10 more plus the 7 that I have in the 4x4 plus another 1 or 2. I think I started a third stack, so it's and I haven't done enough salvaging to even use all those, so I'm okay. The candy that I know I don't want to waste is the rock busters, because those I will get as much use as I can out of, because they seem to be quite a bit rarer than the hacker candy. I suppose with good reason. I mean, if they were readily available, then you'd always have the mining buff, and they wouldn't be as valuable or as coveted. And I imagine in a multiplayer game, if you were competing for resources with somebody, like, you weren't allies, but you weren't enemies, you were just, doing your own thing, that, you do a run around and clean all the vending machines out. You could, do the profiteering thing and sell the candy for double what you paid in your own vending machine, and then players would end up paying twice as much for the candies. Profiteering, but hey, zombie apocalypse. You can't expect people to be, saints or anything like that. And it would be, it is a valid way to earn dukes. Although I think the time that it would take to run the circuits of all the vending machines, get all the candies out, and then go back to your place, buy a vending machine, stock it. Like, I don't think it would be very profitable. It might take quite a while to actually turn a profit on that. And the time that you've spent doing that, you could probably have earned a lot more dukes just by going and looting yourself. And I don't know if anybody else knew this. I didn't, but you can actually sell stacks of stone to the vendor. Stack of 6,000 stone, early game goes for like 1,200 dukes. So if you're trying to save up to buy something or other, and you don't have quite enough, and you've got nothing that you think is worth selling, check and see if you have any stacks of stone that you can spare. You can always dig up more, but you can sell stacks of stone to the vendor. We'll buy them. Probably only a limited number of them, but they will buy them. Oh, got lightning. Better get out of the air. It's actually, it doesn't happen in this game, thank goodness, because, not like we don't already have enough to deal with. But there's another game I play, Space Engineers. They recently released an update that added lightning and thunder and lightning storms to the game, and lightning will strike your player and or your ships and your base. So gotta watch out for that, because that would suck. And I've had the lightning, I've had storms go on near my base, and I have had them strike my base, and they do quite a bit of damage. I never turned down acid. Not that kind of acid. Bottles. Okay, you're gonna have my mining book, right? Right? You, butthead. I flew all that way for a bottle of acid. Oh, and more rock busters. Okay, so that wasn't very profitable. Can you imagine if wind affected flight in this game? Oy. That would add a whole new level of challenge. I personally can't see the Fun Pimps ever doing something like that. I mean, they're not. This game is not being touted as a flight simulator, so realistic flight physics not really high on the list of desirable things to put in the game. I don't think. I don't actually know what the Fun Pimps are planning. I am really looking forward to 7 Days to Die 2, though. I can't wait for that announcement. I want to see what they're going to do for the game to make it more unique than 7 Days to Die. This has been an incredibly successful franchise. This whole game has been very successful for the Fun Pimps, and I will definitely be first in line, first in queue if I can. Not like it matters, but I will definitely be buying this and downloading it the day it is released. My only hope is that by the time 7 Days to Die 2 is released or announced, before its release, I only hope that my streaming channel is popular enough to warrant being one of the streamers that is given early access. That would be so cool, because watching the streamer weekend for Alpha 19 was just torture for me. I hated it. I mean, I loved what I was seeing, but I hated it because I wanted to play it. I didn't want to watch it. So it was really hard for me. As I'm sure it was for everybody else that was watching the streamer weekend that wanted to play. What? Why is my gyrocopter doing this wobbly crap? I don't want it to wobbly. Oh, there goes my salvage candy. Salvage all done. Okay, pretty much headed straight for my truck right now. Oopsie. I just realized that I've had the game audio off for God only knows how long. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to figure stuff out with this streaming software. I'm still learning how to use this stuff, you guys, so I'm really sorry about all the little mistakes that I've been making, specifically with audio. I'm not an audio engineer. I've never really done much in the way of audio. I'm a very visual person, so I love working with video. I love editing videos. I would like to actually get into editing some live action videos. That was the career that I had chosen when my doctor told me that my injury was permanent. I would never go back to driving truck, and I was told I had to pick a new career. They told me at the Workers' Compensation Board, they said, you know, you loved your job. We're not going to force you to take a job that you hate, or, you know, take a career that you hate to replace a career that you loved. So pick something that you would like to do and you would love to do for a living that fits within your new work restrictions. So I thought about it for a while, and I started making the 7 Days to Die videos just out of boredom, you know, to have something to do, and it was a lot of fun doing that. And I was like, you know what? I can actually see myself editing videos, editing movies, television shows. I could do that for a living. I would love it. It would be fun. and I think I would be good at it. So that was the career path I had originally chosen to go back to school for. Unfortunately, the Workers' Compensation Board, because they're going to be paying for my education, they did a thorough investigation on what the hell. Oh, I must have hit a macro button or something. Oh, okay, you can stop now. My goodness. So they did a thorough investigation on the career path of a video editor, a movie-making video editor, and they decided, mind you, not me, they decided that it wasn't, the job market for video editing and movie making was too unreliable. It's too unpredictable, because a lot of it is piecework. You know, it's contract work. You don't actually work you're not employed by a filmmaking company to edit. You're contracted by a film company to edit their film, or by a movie maker or an independent, or, you know, whatever. And so they were like, you might not be able to find full-time work doing video editing, and, you know, we'll have paid for this, you know, $250,000 worth of education for nothing. And I was like, well, you know, isn't that kind of my problem? If you pay for a degree and I can't find work in that field, doesn't that become like my issue? But apparently, you know, there have been people in this world, and it really pisses me off when somebody else ruins something for everybody. And this is one of those situations, because, you know, somebody somewhere along the line got a degree or got an education from the Workers' Compensation Board, and they couldn't find a job in that career, so they stayed on their workers' compensation benefits and, you know, basically forced WCB to pay for them to get another education. You know, like, and I'm like, well, that doesn't mean I would do that. I mean, when I was a kid, and by kid I mean like 25 years old-ish, 25, somewhere around there, I wanted to get into locksmithing. I wanted to be a locksmith, okay? And that is an extremely difficult trade to get into in my area, or it was at the time. I don't know what it's like now, because I haven't done it in more than a decade. But at the time that I wanted to be a locksmith, it was very hard to get into the trade. And so I had to bust my ass. I worked at finding work as a locksmith. It wasn't easy. And essentially what ended up happening was I had to work for a locksmith for 3 weeks for free. Now, mind you, I still had to pay to get there. You know, like I was taking the bus. I didn't have a car. So I was paying to get there. I was out of my own pocket. I brought my own lunches, and I wasn't at a job. I didn't have a job on the side or anything like that. So I wasn't, you know, earning money to pay my bills. But I did it for 3 weeks. And because I told the guy, I'll tell you what, because the guy wanted to hire me. He said we could use, you know, some new bodies, and, you know, the trade doesn't stay alive if we don't train new people. But he said, the guy was like, I can't afford to hire somebody who knows nothing. So I was like, I'll tell you what, I will work for you until you think I'm worth paying. Okay, for free. Like, I'll donate my time to learn the trade. And I worked for 3 weeks for free. And finally, the guy, he had a call from a customer. They needed somebody right away, because everybody needs a locksmith right away. Nobody ever plans ahead. But he needed somebody to go out. He didn't. His guy was already out. One road guy he had was already out on the road doing work. And so he needed somebody to go out. And he's like, I can't put you in a service truck and send you on a service call and not pay you. So he says, you're officially hired. You're on the payroll. Now go and change this guy's locks. So that's how I got into locksmithing. All right. So if I wanted to get into movie editing and I couldn't find a job as an editor with a company, then I would edit for free. I would work for free, editing whatever I could get my hands on until I did get a paying contract. And I wouldn't expect the Workers' Compensation Board to continue to pay my bills while I was doing that. I'd go out and find some crappy McJob, you know, doing something that I can do from a sitting position, making minimum wage, and in my free time, on my own time, I would be online looking for video editing work. Okay, and that's what I would, with my degree, with my education, because I mean I could go online and look for work now as a video editor, but I don't have any credentials. I've got, you know, say about 300 hours worth of self-taught video editing, but it's all video game footage. But I would love to expand my knowledge and my skills and my experience in video editing. But I don't have the credentials to approach a potential client and say, hey, I'll even do it for free, just let me edit your work. Because, you know, there's so many people out there that are trying to become video editors, and, you know, with the COVID bullshit and everybody having to stay home now, there's even more competition for stuff like that. So it's even harder. So I did join it's a non-profit organization for filmmaking enthusiasts and filmmakers, both professional and amateur. I did join that society here, local society, and I am a paid member of that society. And I took one of their video making classes. I started to do the courses and the classes, and then COVID hit. They shut down their classes, and they were like, we can teach you these classes online if you want. And I'm like, you know what? I do enough crap online already. I'll just take a refund. I don't want more online stuff. I really enjoyed the in-person contact I had with people, three-dimensional people, when I was taking the video course. So I hope to one day again get there. They sent me an email yesterday or the day before announcing the fantastic return or resumption of their video courses, but they are limited, they're more restricted, and they were like, you know, most of your work in the course will be done online through video conference, and there will be very specific times and scheduled times and occasions where you'll come in and work with other members of your class. But, you know, with the COVID thing and the social distancing and the mandatory masks, they're like, you're gonna have to wear a mask at all times in the facility. And I'm like, well, then how in the hell am I supposed to film? Am I supposed to make a video or make a movie about COVID? Like, that hasn't already been done 1 billion times? Like, and I don't want to make a video about COVID. I do have a really cool story that I would like to turn into a movie. But it doesn't involve people wearing surgical masks. So I'm like, I'm not doing that. And you know what? I don't have to pick up those bodies because I don't need bones. Ooh. How many springs and shit do I have? 94 springs. How many does it take to make contact grenade? 1. Okay, so I can make like 93 contact grenades. I still have 22 minutes left on my salvage candy, so I'm going to do a little bit more salvaging. Missed. Whoa. Dude. I didn't even see you there. Mechanical parts? Eh. Oh, table saw. The table saw used to be a crafting station. Those of you who never played Alpha 18, used to be able. Used to need this to make wood wedges. A lot of the catwalks and the more fancy wood stuff, you needed that. You don't need it. So they left it in the game as a salvageable workbench or whatever, salvageable block, but you don't actually need to make or find a table saw anymore. Now there is one advantage to the 4x4. Doesn't seem to have the same curb mounting difficulties that the motorcycle and the bicycle and the mini bike have. In all likelihood, it's because it's got 4 wheels. But I digress. The biggest advantage to the 4x4 has always been and always will be its cargo capacity. I'd have been done my salvage run, before I even took the next 3 candies that I took. I would have been done if I'd had just the motorcycle. There's a perfect example. That apartment building, I could probably clean out and bring it all home in the 4x4. Maybe I should go in there and clean out that apartment building, because there's a lot of sinks in there. I might find some acid. Are you upstairs? Fear not, I am coming. Dun 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 dun. I haven't used my sniper rifle. Shotgun to the face for the biker. It's a rule. Follow the rules. You know what? I'm going to save these safes. I'm going to go home. I'm going to make some breaching rings. I want to see just how good they are. See, right now, if I had a viewing audience, I would say, give me a 1 in chat if you wanted me to clear the apartment, and a 2 if you wanted me to finish the salvage candy out. This is what I would say. Now, apparently, according to the software, I do have a viewer, but they haven't said anything. So I have no idea who's here, if there is somebody here or not. So if you're there, say hi. So I know I'm talking to somebody as opposed to talking to myself. You don't have to. It's okay. I would do that though. If I had like, you know, an actual viewing audience, you know, several people, 10 people, 100 people, I would, you know, ask what other people thought. You know, what do you guys want to see? What do you want to see me do? You know, would you rather I do this or would you rather I do that? You know, I would give some control of what I do over to the people that are watching, because I mean, they're the ones that I'm here to try and entertain. So it seems right that I give you some direction control. Within reason, of course. I remember this one episode of my favorite streamer's show I was watching. There was this one guy on there who he wasn't even suggesting what the streamer do. He was telling him what to do. And I was like, that is not the approach you should probably take, because I don't mind people saying, hey, can you do this, or, you know, would you mind doing this, or hey, what's your game stage at, that kind of stuff. But you know, if I'm in the middle of building my base or reinforcing something or whatever, and somebody says you need to put spike traps down, blah blah blah, and you know, every time I turn around, they're saying, hey, Tyrant, spike traps, that would start to get annoying. You know, I mean, I want to share in the experience that I'm making here, but I also have, you know, particular way of doing things and strategies that, you know, if you weren't here from the beginning of my streams, you wouldn't know how I feel about wood spike traps, right? And that kind of stuff. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is I welcome people wanting to make suggestions about how I play and what I do in the game, because like I said, this is basically your TV show. You're watching this to be entertained and maybe to learn something about 7 Days to Die. But I don't like people being bossy or pushy about it. Or I wouldn't like. Because I didn't like it when I saw it on somebody else's stream, and I know that if somebody did that on my stream, I wouldn't like it. It would bother me. So, just saying. I welcome comments, I welcome suggestions, and I welcome any questions. I don't think there's any such thing as a stupid question. If somebody wants to know why I do things a particular way, I'm happy to explain it. And you know what? I don't know everything about this game, not by any stretch of the imagination, so if somebody knows a better way to do something, or they know something about the game that I don't, I'm happy to learn, happy to listen. Never learn too much, can never know too much about 7 Days to Die, I'll tell you that. Because they do make changes to the game, or they did when it was experimental. I'm not sure if they're planning on doing any more changes before Alpha 20. But I imagine there are some bugs that they need to fix, and there might be some balance tweaks that they need to do yet. I'm not sure. I think the game is well balanced, but I'm also biased because I'm liking the way the game is playing. I don't feel there's anything that's truly unfair about the game or unbalanced. But I also haven't tried every aspect of the game. You know, explosives might be severely overpowered or something. I don't know. I think they have the explosives part of the game. I think they have enough drawbacks that I don't think they'd be overpowered. But you know, I could be wrong. I do enjoy the grenades and the explosives. I'm definitely going to explore those more. Excuse me. And oh my God. When you use those atom junkies or whatever, the atom bomb candies or whatever to increase your explosives damage, holy crap, those grenades just, they become, you know, nuclear bombs almost. 11 more minutes on my salvage candy, and then I'm done with this salvage operation. I think I've gotten quite a bit of salvage so far. Done fairly well. Could do better if I had the maxed out salvage operations skill, but what do I have it? 3 points? 2 points? 3 points. I think I'm doing pretty good with it. 3 out of 5. Oh, look at that. Got another impact driver. Wow, look at all that stuff. Rolling into my... Rolling. Uh-oh. Copyright strike inbound. I don't know how long, like, what the duration is. It's probably like 15 seconds or something like that, like, before you get a copyright strike and they take you offline. I don't know what it is, but I can't imagine it's too long, because otherwise you can play, like, most of a song and turn it off. Oh, radiator. Potential radiator. Yep, got a read. What? Really? A cactus is stopping a 4x4. And there's something a little hinky about that. I don't think a piece of plant life, especially just a cactus, should be able to stop a car. I mean, a tree, okay, yeah, I can see that, but a cactus. Having trouble reconciling. So what do we have here? I didn't, did I? Oh, zombie gets stuck in here? It's interesting. With this random, just L-shaped gash in the earth. Weird. Ooh. Is that a Graceland? It is. You know what? I don't actually need to go into Graceland. I'm gonna leave that alone for a while. It's not salvage. See, this is how I get distracted. Oh wow. I burned an entire day salvaging. Look at that. Yeah, I guess I did. I mean, I ate 3 salvage candies. I burned those off. One of them I burned off just flying down to that vendor and back for a bottle of acid. And then I took 3 more and I'm almost done. The 3rd candy. So yeah, it's 60 minutes. That's a full game day. Oh. Time flies. I didn't even realize I'd been salvaging for an entire day. But I'm not going to have to do this again for quite a while, I think. If ever. I mean, if I need springs, I could just clear out that apartment building and just, you know, go around gunning down every bed in the place. That would give me quite a few springs. I think that's probably the best source of springs in the game. Beds. Points for effort, mister. Alright. I think I'm gonna be about done here. I know I've still got 6 minutes left on the salvage candy, but kind of sucking hind tit as to finding cars that without going into a parking garage or anything like that. So I think I'll head back, grab whatever cars I find on the way back. Yeah, I can sell that. Nail some chicks challenge. God. So the nail some chicks challenge. You have to kill, it's either 3 or 5 chickens with a nail gun. A nail gun. Yeah. I mean, they're hard enough to hit with a gun that's, you know, a gun. Not down here. Ooh, shotgun messiah stuff. Not bad. Don't really feel like going in there right now. Ooh, all kinds of cars down there. Whoa. It's okay. I said I was going to head home. I meant it. I'm going to head back to the house and get all this stuff put away, queue up some contact grenades, and see where we're at. Wow, that chick spotted me from like a mile away. Oh man, little car lot right here. Thought I heard somebody pounding on. I'm wearing headphones. Sorry, I got 4 minutes left on my buff. I gotta hit these cars. How many of them right next to each other? Ooh, I better go first. Because there is stuff in here. Junk. But yeah, there's stuff. Don't worry, I'm not going to nerd pull up and get the street lights. I have the ability to forge steel, so. If you were hurting for forged steel, though, all those street lights will give you forged. Well, not all of them. They have a good chance of getting steel, but not guaranteed. Really game when you're trying to get together enough forged steel to make a motorcycle, for example. That's a good time to go come into these car lots and hit the street lights. Schools, they've got street lights as well. Nothing there. Look at that. Managed to fill the 4x4's cargo. Nice! That's a lot of materials. It's gonna take me like 3 trips to get it all upstairs. That's alright. I has the time. Oh, we're into day 55 now. One more day until Blood Moon. I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. Watch this. It's funny. Bloop. Oh, put that back there, that there, scrap that, scrap the wheel, I don't need them anymore. Put that on the bike for rendering. Some more car. Alright, go upstairs. I have arrived. Jeez, I probably salvaged more gas than I made in the in the chemistry station. Wrong one. So this is, I've probably reached the point, we'll see, but I've probably reached the point now in my game where I can start crafting things just to sell them to the vendor. Like, I'm no longer crafting for my own survival. I'm crafting for profit. I feel that's where I'm at. Oh, you're ready. Ooh, nice. That should be about all the bulletproof glass I need. We're pretty darn close to it. Oh, damn it. I'm out of room. Okay, so I don't need those anymore. I have some of those. And suddenly I have room. Look at that. I'm definitely going to need to make a box that's just for ammunition. Okay. Damn it. You need to make sham chowder. Sham chowder. Needs a can of sham, 2 potatoes, 2 ears of corn, and a bottle of water. Okay. I'll have to go downstairs and get some stuff. I'm gonna put. I have to think about this. I've got an extra container. Oh, drinks here. Yes. In my last Alpha 18 game before 19, I actually had a water cooler in my base that I put bottled water in. All my finished drinks, the stuff that's ready to drink. Put it all in, or I had it in a water cooler in my base. I'm not sure if I need that puncher. That's all. Just in case. And I think I'm going to go to the vendor when he opens in the morning. I'm going to see if he's got a player vending machine. And, hey, you know what? Maybe I should try to do is rent the vending machine trader. Because if you rent the vending machine, here's this funny thing. If you rent a vending machine at the trader, and you're playing even in a single player game, apparently there are these phantom people never see, but they will come and buy the stuff out of your vending machine, apparently. So renting a vending machine in a single player game is apparently something you can do, and you gotta stock it with good stuff, right? Nobody will buy garbage. But yeah, apparently you can actually use that as a source of income in 7 Days to Die. A screamer. Oh, well, there go all 3 of the landmines I just put down. Jeez, lady. Oh, you know what happened? I'll bet you one went off and detonated the other 2. Because they have an AoE, right? Shit, I should have thought of that. Oh well. Not like I bought them or anything. Kind of a shameful waste. Uh-oh. Now I'm out of room for my chili. Hey, look at that. I got room for chili. Do I have room for any sham sandwiches? Nope. Well, guess what? I got room for it now. Burp. Holy crap, I've got all this stuff. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to have to start manufacturing, creating things, crafting things just to sell. Because otherwise, I'm just not going to have enough storage. I'm going to have to put more storage just to store all the crap that I'm picking up that I don't. Perfect example. I don't need 3 nail guns. So I'm going to sell. But here's the thing. I don't think it matters how much durability is on a nail gun. I think they sell for the same amount. See, these are approximately even, but they're both worth $270. I'll bet you if I repaired one, it would still say $270. Just so you know, if you're hard up for mechanical parts, you can scrap engines. You get 30 mechanical parts per engine. But that's something that I think most hardcore, like, veteran 7 Days to Die players would probably cringe at. The idea of scrapping engines, because they are, I won't say they're rare, but they're uncommon find. Like, you're not going to run across an engine every time you rent a car. I seem to have more than my fair share. I've got enough for one, 2, 3 battery banks. Generator banks. I can fill 3 generator banks to the max power output with the amount of engines I have, which is awesome. And that's the goal. You want to be, in a position where you've got all the resources you could possibly. Oh, let's go and check on our chem stations here. Okay, so you're just wasting coal. Okay, Oh, what do we got here? Anything working in those? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow. Ooh, that's a lot of concrete. And it's a fair amount of gunpowder. What day is it? Day 55. So I've got a full day and a half to manufacture bullets that I don't actually need. Look at that. I still have, there's 1,000 rounds, 1,400 rounds of AP ammo, the 7.62. That's what I use most on the Blood Moons. I got a butt ton of hollow point 44s, a couple of hollow point 7.62s. I should take the sniper rifle and get rid of it. So, I mean, I don't really need those bullets. I guess I could use the gunpowder to make grenades, but how much more gunpowder have I got? Not a lot. Yeah, I better not. I can make some. I'll make some contact grenades. Yeah. 2. They probably stack in 20, so I can. Nope, don't need 142 of them. We'll try one stack the next Blood Moon. See how they do. And if they handle well and they actually help, I'll consider making more. Like I said, I really am not in need of any more bullets. Okay, so what do I got? I got 3 nut punchers. I have 2 stun batons. I really don't need that. Don't need that. I can only use 1 or 2 nut punchers once. I'm not sure about this. Don't really need that, but I'm reticent to get just. But all I can get clean out of there. God, can you imagine if I was at the point where I was selling off my food? What do I need for gumbo? Oh, right, I wanted to go down and harvest vegetables. Make a bunch of sham chowders, because that's, sham chowders heal a lot of health. Heal like 80 health. They're a good healing food. Oh, no, no, no. Nope, not you. There we go. Alright, let's go harvest my crops. Corn ready? It is. Okay. So she wasn't a very popular. Okay. Get away from my vegetables. Where are you? Strike a pose? Oh, that. Oh, oops. One of my super coins wasn't done growing. How the hell did that happen? No, well, got,
Trader Joel's is now open.
okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5, 6 seeds plus 15 is 21. There we go. We are now at the point where we can use super glue or super corn to make glue. I have full crop. Okay. I guess not. 15 minus 2 is 13. Make 13 more? 11 more. Okay. You have to aim way over these flower plants if you want to harvest them. Otherwise, you're just going to end up punching your seeds out. There's something that sounds dirty but wasn't. Punch your seeds out. Potatoes and corn and mushrooms are easy to harvest. Mushrooms a little bit less so than the potatoes and corn because you end up punching the block behind the mushrooms often. You're used to. I don't know if that's still a but potatoes and corn are easy to harvest. Okay, so we got lots of vegetables. So now that I've got the orchard, I don't need wood anymore. It's just how.
How about I empty your pockets?
You mean you're not interested in iron sledgehammer? Look at the quality on this thing. Restock is 58. That's 55, which means today is restock day, isn't it? Crap. Couldn't you just have my mining book? Wouldn't that just make life just that much easier for both of us? Yeah, you have shit.
A sale is a sale, even if it's to
To
a
a scumbag.
scumbag like you.
God, why am I buying more stuff I don't have room to store? Oh, I want to do a vendor circuit. I don't really want to, but pretty have to. Yeah, I have to. Can't give up on that mining book. Chug. Champs. Boiled water. Good. So. And what did I run out of? Oh, potatoes and corn. Cool. Okay.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's going.
You scared the hell out of me. I forgot I was still on Discord. What's happening?
What's what?
I said, what's happening?
Oh, nothing. I just cleaned the house. Or, I should say, vacuumed. The dishes. Hubby is outside doing some mowing. So I figured I'd hop on and maybe burn a couple POIs on my single mode.
Sounds like fun.
Are you still streaming?
I am, and you are
Well,
live. Welcome,
I'm
Living Dead Girl,
live.
also known as Christina.
Yes. Yeah, I forgot about that. My name was on there.
Yeah, actually, it's showing me on the mini feed for my streaming software that you've been a subscriber on my channel for 5 months now. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, you're welcome. Yeah, I like watching everybody's perspectives. You know, there's I've seen your stuff and then yours is comparable but different. Like everybody's gameplay is different. And there's the similarities. Because you got your what's the word I'm looking for? Your main goal, is to try to build something that's not going to
Fall apart?
fall apart. that wasn't where I was headed, but
Well, we went there
last
anyway.
night was totally different. It was different last night, but
Yeah, that was painful.
I watch. I just kind of, how I started was I Googled it, and then I went to YouTube, of course. So then I was watching. I think his name is Glock 9. I think his name is. He's got some pretty good stuff out there. And you told me about Spartan.
Have you watched any of the Grand Spartans videos?
I try. I don't get a lot of time to just sit and watch them. So what I do is, if I'm working and I'm not out and about doing anything, I'll play the videos on my, and have it on caps. Or I'll have it on. What is the word I'm looking for? Closed caption. I'll have caption on so I can actually read, so I'll be doing one thing and I'll have the volume down and I'll be watching another one. But I haven't actually been able to watch them in their entirety.
The series you got to watch from Grand Spartan is the Spartans in the Suburbs. That's him and his wife, the multiplayer game. Oh my God, Those two are freaking hilarious. I have yet to see an episode of that stream, where I wasn't laughing my ass off because they're a typical couple. He's a dumbass guy doing dumbass guy stuff and pissing the wife off. I mean, in the very first episode, he shoots, like, he's got the remember we were talking earlier about friendly fire. So he's got friendly fire on his server, which is where him and his wife play. So he shoots her in the ass with an arrow, and she spends like 3/4 of this stream, at this one show of this stream, walking around with an arrow sticking out of her ass because he refuses to take it back and she can't pull it out. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. And it's so funny watching those two and listening to them banter and argue. And
So is she continuously injured?
No, like she healed, but because the arrow didn't break when he shot her in the ass, he could take it back, and it wouldn't despawn because it wasn't taken out. It didn't fall out on the ground, so it wouldn't despawn. It was a part of her character until the Grand Spartan would, until he went up and pulled his arrow back out. So she's walking around, and he hit her right in the donut hole. So it was like she was walking around with this, 3-foot tail wooden tail sticking straight out of her butt. Oh my God, it was so funny.
Well, I could say that I feel her pain, because I was shot in the face twice.
Yeah, well, that wasn't
reasons.
streamed. There's no record of that, so I mean, it didn't happen. And if it did, and I'm not saying that it did. This is not an admission of any kind. If it did, it was for science.
Science. I would like to see the data that you had on this science experiment you had.
It was actually a very simple experiment, and it was simply proving the theory that one must accept ally invitations when one receives them. That's all it was. Very simple experiment. It's true.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Vending machine, and I did not bring any monies. I'm in the school, aren't I?
Told you should always carry a stack of
Well, I'm just tiny. I'm just a little person. Just like the high school.
All right, but you should still carry, even early game. I always, right from the start, from day one, I carry all my dukes with me for that very reason. If you find an active vending machine and it's got rock busters, you want to buy as many of those rock busters as you can find, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like a severely valuable candy. So I've always got my money on me.
I hate those bald ones. Is this? Oh.
What, the bald zombies? Ivan the Infectious?
Is Ivan the bald guy?
Bald guy in the dark blue shirt? Looks really angry all the time?
Perpetually, yes.
Yep, it's Ivan the
Come on,
Infectious.
girl. I'm not helping you, so if you're gonna try to eat my face, you're gonna have to work for it.
I don't know what the fun pimp's name is for that zombie, but I call him Ivan the Infectious.
He's just mean. He's very mean.
Well,
Oh, I found some loot. Lucky goggles. Yeah, they're pink.
Oh, pink goggles. Awesome.
Yeah. They're pretty awesome.
Oh, that reminds me. I didn't... anybody watching this video, you got to go and check out our multiplayer series, because I've totally pinked out on that series, and I've even got my 44 Magnum is pink. It is so awesome.
Did you change the color of? You're so mean looking. Gosh, I hate him. Did you do your cigar?
Can you change the color of your cigar?
Yeah, did you? I don't know. I was just curious to see if you changed the color of your cigar.
No, I don't think so. I don't think I want a pink phallic-shaped object sticking out of my mouth. I might be going just a bit far.
What the hell? Really? Only you would think that far ahead.
No.
Oh.
No, that would be
guys.
pretty much any player would think that. Any guy would be like, no, I'm not sucking on a pink dick. What are you talking about?
Oh. Potato. Come on, boys, help me out here. I'm just in day 2 here.
Oh, you started again?
No. I'm. Ooh. Oh my gosh, how many times do I have to try to load that? I'm mad at my base setup, so I'm venting. So I made another one. In my first POI that I was making towards the vendor was like nice loot too. It had a gun, it had a hunting knife, flashlight. I mean, mostly everything I needed for the first.
I don't consider flashlights good loot. You have to hold it in your hand to use it.
Yes.
Which means that's your weapon. If you get attacked by a zombie, you got to switch to your gun, which then turns off the light, which kind of negates the whole purpose of having the light.
Again, true, but it's still some light, and I'm a girl, and I'm scared of the dark. I have a nightlight, but I call it an adult. There's a wall safe in here. Well, that'll take me forever. I'll never be able to get that open. Do I have lockpicks?
Actually, I really like my apartment because it is, it's like half basement apartment, like it's half underground. My windows are on ground level. Okay, so at night when I go to bed and I turn off my computer and I turn off all the lights, it is pitch black in my apartment, and I love it. Specifically, I love it because I know where everything is in my apartment, and as I've said a few times, I don't live in the best of neighborhoods. And if somebody were ever to break into my apartment to try and steal my computer and everything like that, they would be in serious trouble because they would knock shit over. They'd get caught up in my junk, and I know where everything is. So I would know where they are. And, once you've been in the dark long enough, your eyes adjust to what minimal light there is.
Yes.
So, I have a severe advantage if somebody breaks into my apartment.
Ooh, I got a wrench.
So far, knock on wood, nobody's broken into my apartment.
POI. You what?
I said, so far, nobody's broken into my apartment. Knock on wood.
Oh, sure would grateful. Oh my goodness. All right, so I'm
Which POI are you in? Are you in the fire station?
No, I'm in the school. Hold on a minute. I gotta run to the bathroom quick.
All right. For a nice soft land. Watch, I'll crash.
Okay, let me see. No, it's I believe it's just a high school.
High school?
Inside. No, it's an elementary school.
Is it that Favalese Academy or whatever?
Let's see. Where's the... Run around to the front. I was just picking it off because I was waiting for the trader to open because like I said, Favalese Academy?
Favalese, I don't know how the hell you pronounce it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's one in the break room and there's one right in the main door, so...
Y'all come back now.
Nice to know.
Oh, I completed the Pistol Pete series. I think that means I can bulk produce 9mm. Yeah. Oh, and shots fired at point blank range ignore armor. Bulk craft 9mm ammunition. Awesome.
Ooh. A book and some goggles.
So this dude finally had an Art of Mining book, but I already had the key. No joy on that. Three
Remember when I
stock
told
day.
you
I'm out trying to find my final. I need the one more book for the mining set, and it's the one that I really need. I've really needed like forever because it's the one that allows you to make stacks. And
Okay.
I haven't found it yet. I find that book. I complete the mining set, which means I have a chance of instantly breaking every block I'm trying to mine, which will considerably speed up my mining operations. So I will get more mining done with less time spent, which will be good for my viewers because, yeah, watching mining is boring. I had to do quite a bit of mining today.
Have you ever thought of, instead of, well, yeah, you do your live streaming, but do you ever think of, like breaking it up and down and piecing it together so it's like a 30-minute series instead of?
I have a recorded series, or I was doing a recorded series, and the episodes were between 20 and 30 minutes long per episode. The average view time apparently on YouTube for videos, like recorded videos, is approximately 15 to 20 minutes. So if you make an hour-long episode, you're spending a lot of time editing for nothing because the viewers aren't watching the whole thing, right? But with the live streams, I mean, I could break it into 30-minute or 40-minute stream sessions, but I would never get anything done, right?
You don't think so?
No, I really don't think so, because every time you stop a stream and then you restart it, you have to type in a description for the episode, right? And you have to type in the name you have to title the video for the replay. And what it would end up is, I don't think, I mean, I could be wrong, but for me, like when I'm watching a live stream, like when I'm watching my favorite streamer's streams, I don't want to watch 40 minutes or 30 minutes and then have to skip to the next video and watch that. I want to watch the whole session. And the reason that I feel that way, and this is actually, I got this sort of this attitude or this mindset from Grand Spartan, is recorded series. He doesn't watch people's recorded series. He won't watch them. And the reason that he won't watch them is because you can cheat. In a recorded series, you can, if you die and you want to like look like you're perfect, like you never make mistakes. Like there are some.
Yes,
some
I've heard
guys,
it. I heard this.
Yeah,
I'm not
they
sure
do their
if I heard it
restoring
from
the
you.
game files, and it's cheating, and it's dishonest in my opinion. You're lying by making yourself look better than you actually are. So that's one reason that Spartan won't watch live or recorded series. But another is, if for example, this mining book that I've been dying to find, for 55 days in this game now, I can simply admin it. I can, in a recorded series, or if I were doing this in short bits, I could make myself an admin or give myself admin privileges, spawn the book, put it in a loot container, and then start streaming and go, oh, look, I found my book. Yeah, it was totally random. And, I mean, keeping the live streams like this long, it validates the authenticity of the gameplay, because it might be, 7 hours of absolute boredom for most people. It might be 7 hours. I'm sorry, I just had a glitch or something come up on my screen. It might be 7 hours of total boredom for most people, but one thing that cannot be said by anybody who watches my streams is that I cheated, because every minute of gameplay is documented. You can see that I have not opened the admin menu and given myself anything. So it's all legit. And
all right, guys, take it easy.
That to me, like, I put a very high premium on integrity and honesty. I don't like deception. I don't like lying, and I don't even like the appearance of impropriety or of cheating. And I don't want anybody to look at or to watch my streams and go, yeah, that's really cool, but you know, how do we know you didn't just give yourself that auger?
No,
Right.
yeah, I see where you're coming from too.
So.
I just find it from my point of view, like I can't do a lot of streaming, watching a lot of streaming.
Yeah.
And then when and I like Glock, his are, what he did for the day sort of thing. So he was like, okay, so today we're going to do this. And then he just kind of burns through and time lapses and gets what he needs done or what he was going to do today kind of deal.
Yep, and I did the same in my recorded series. I did, I usually, what I would do, like, there's a lot of boring stuff that happens in 7 Days to Die that isn't really all that exciting, but stuff that needs to be done, like, mining. If you need to do 4 or 5 hours of mining, who in the hell wants to watch that, right? So in a recorded series, it's really simple. You do the mining, and then you edit all of that footage out. So when you put together the final product, you can say, I just finished, 6 hours of mining. So now I'm going to go and run this POI. So you can show just the interesting parts. And but what I would do is, like, at the beginning, it would be like one episode would be like day 1 and day 2, because there's a lot that happens in day 1 and day 2 that you want to show. How you survive, how you make it through that first couple of days without getting killed, right? Because you're like super squishy and weak, right? But when you get higher up in the game stages, like where I'm at right now, a lot of the time that I spend in the game is going to be done mining for resources, salvage. I literally spent an hour of my stream today just driving around in my 4x4 salvaging cars. And that's pretty boring. I watched that a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty boring, right?
Purple overalls.
Purple overalls. I could edit that out in a recorded series, and I would. If I were making a recorded series, I would time lapse that hour, so it would only take like 3 minutes to watch an hour of me driving around salvaging, right?
Right.
But like I said, it's when you're making a recorded series, you have that freedom of cutting out all the boring stuff or speeding through it so that the viewer isn't bored. But a lot of people, like, for me personally, like I watch I watch Grand Spartans, Spartans in the Suburbs every Tuesday night. But it's my television. It's my entertainment. So I'm not watching it for the gameplay, although the gameplay is good. And I have learned a lot from Grand Spartan and his wife and how to play and stuff like that. But I'm watching it for the entertainment. Like those two, that couple are freaking hilarious together. And I mean, that's why I invited you to join me multiplayer. And I asked if you'd mind if I streamed it. You asked me to help you understand the game and to teach you some of the basics of 7 Days to Die. And I was like, yeah, I'm happy to do it. But, do you mind if we stream it? And the reason is because that is the trend. That is what is becoming more popular. Is people want to watch multiplayer streams. They don't want to watch single player streams as much as they want to watch multiplayers. And when you've got like man woman banter, like you and I have, and like this Grand Spartan and his wife have, it's even funnier and it's entertainment. And that's what people are tuning in and watching the streams for. They're not tuning in and watching the streams for the gameplay so much as they want the entertainment of watching and listening to the player. That's why I talk to myself, even though I don't actually have a viewer base or a steady viewer base. I know that I do have people that are watching my streams. I can't see them, and I can't see because they don't talk, they don't comment like you did.
Right.
But there are people that are watching my streams, and obviously they're enjoying them because they're watching them pretty much every time I broadcast, and it's their entertainment. I know that Richard, when he's working his night shift, he will very often put my streams on his phone because he's got unlimited access to free Wi-Fi at work, right? And he works alone. He's independent where he works, so he'll put my streams on his telephone. And he'll just listen. He won't watch. He'll listen while he's working. Because his work is physical work. It's not It's not something that requires mental focus so much as physical focus. So
Okay.
I won't disclose what he does because it's not my place. But his job allows him that freedom to listen to my live stream shows, and so he does. Right, and that's his entertainment. It's his white noise to get him through the shift. And you know, if I say something he wants to comment on, he can, and he does. He has.
Crap.
What? I didn't do it.
Oh, I just scrapped my level 3 axe.
I've done that. I've scrapped things that I didn't mean to scrap.
Yeah, I did food too the other day.
Useless vendor.
Really stinks.
I got more out of the guy's vending machine than I got out of him.
Have I been here? Kind of quiet. I think I have. Okay, so that was all that was in there.
So this is another. I would think another super boring activity. If people were watching me stream for the gameplay, they would be like falling asleep at their computers because I'm just doing a vendor circuit, you know, and I've got 6 vendors. So I'm in my gyrocopter for probably close to about a half an hour of my stream. Super boring, but it's something I have to do at least until I find that last mining book. I've completed Tech Junkie. I have all of those, which is awesome because I've also maxed out my robotics inventor, so I've got 2 turrets that I can throw down. As I said, I cleared out the Shotgun Messiah factory on a quest using nothing but the turrets. That was so much fun, by the way. This Blood Moon coming up is going to be a lot of fun too, because I'm going to have one of my turrets is going to be guarding my 6 against vultures, and the other turret I'm going to put right on the bridge, the catwalk bridge, to gun down anything that gets to the top of the bridge. They're going to be getting electrocuted, chopped up by the blade trap, and shot by the turret. It's just a huge serving of nope, you're not getting up here. And the funny thing is, the last Blood Moon, I mean, this base is doing very well so far. The last Blood Moon, I didn't get a single zombie, not even a spider, made it to the top of the ramp. There was 2 spiders that got to the step below the top, but they never actually made it onto the top, at least not that I know of. I'd have to go back and watch the replay closely to see whether or not they made it. But my blade trap, I haven't even had to repair it yet. Like, it hasn't done any work yet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Needless to say, my Blood Moon base is going much better in this playthrough than in our multiplayer.
Oh, wow. Multiplayer, that was fun.
It was fun, but I was super frustrated, and I did send you a message on Discord apologizing for how rank I got vocally, and I apologized in my stream this morning for anybody who was watching, because I generally try not to get that angry at the game, but and it wasn't even the game I was angry at. I was angry at myself.
It happens.
Yeah, I was the one that screwed up the base build. Okay, last vendor. Please have my mining book or the schematic for the auger. Also. Marksman rifle schematic, not what I wanted. Rank 1 augers, also not what I want. God damn it. God, did they take the auger schematic out of the freaking game? I mean, I am game stage 139. I should be seeing the auger schematic by now. Is it just really crappy luck that I'm not seeing it?
I don't know. I haven't seen it ever, so I guess I don't.
Oh, I do have one more vendor to look at. Vendor 2. No, they didn't take the vendor or the auger schematic out of the game because it's still on the craftable list. When you open your crafting menu, it's still there. And it says that to unlock it, you need the auger schematic. So they haven't taken the auger schematic out. It's just like a super rare drop now, apparently.
Which is redonkulous.
Well, I can see them making it super rare. I understand why they'd want to, because then it's like, you know, it's the coveted drop, and you know, you might have to play for 110 days in the game before you actually get the auger schematic. But I mean, the auger schematic quickly loses its value if you find a level 6 auger in the interim, because the best you can make is 5.
Right.
But I still want the auger schematic. Even if I find a rank 6 auger, I still want the auger schematic because I've been hoarding motor tool parts, specifically so that when I do get the auger schematic, I can make myself an auger, and then that one will serve until I can find the rank 6 auger. But then I can make augers, additional augers, to sell.
Right.
Because when you mod up an auger with the iron breaker and bunker buster and the diamond tip and all of that, like you put the good mods on an auger, that thing vendors for like $5,000.
Wow.
Yeah, like it's a really good money maker. So I want it.
Right.
And the RNG gods are just not happening.
You're looking kind of rough.
I'm not going to say what
didn't
you're
get
looking like,
bit,
Jen.
Did you?
What's that?
Oh, I walked into Jen and she's into Dr. PH Double D, you know? And she's like,
yes.
You're looking kind of rough. I'm going to tell you what you're looking.
Well, that's kind of presumptuous.
Another vendor
You
circuit
find
done
any
with
extra medicine out there?
no
I'll
auger,
buy it off you
no
for a
mining
discount.
book. And nothing really I want out of the vending machine. I have enough covert cats candies to keep sneak killing for the next 7 years. Stop harassing my vendor. All right, vendor circuit complete. Took me about 7 hours in game. Do it.
Really?
Yeah, I started it at about noon and it's 1900, so it took me 7 game hours to get through 6 vendors.
Wow.
It's not bad. It could have been a lot longer. I think I actually sped it up quite a bit by just changing the order that I do it in.
Otherwise, it gets monotonous.
I on the salvaging run, you said you watched a part of it. I think I salvaged almost as much gas out of the cars as I got from my last oil shale mining op.
Ooh, there's a munition box here. This is the one with the 2 of them.
We like munitions boxes.
Oh, iron. Stone arrows. What the crap? Alright. I think this is the one that... Oh.
All right, so we're on day 55. It is 1900. I think I need to grab some iron, smelt it up into make some forged steel, and do some reinforcements. There's really not a whole lot I have to do for my base defense for this Blood Moon, I don't think. The zombies did cosmetic damage only on the last Blood Moon, and they never even made it past like the 3rd step. I spent part of the Blood Moon using the M60 because I could, and it was fun. But for most of the Blood Moon, I was just using the sniper rifle with armor-piercing ammo and just punching through them before they even got anywhere. Plus, I threw some pipe bombs and some hand grenades down to the bottom of the ramp because it was fun too. I love watching them ragdoll and just go flying in a big pile. And I made a stack of contact grenades for this Blood Moon because I want to test them out. They're the contact grenades are actually really awesome. They're really cool. With the regular pineapple grenades, you pull the pin, you throw it, then you got to wait for the timer, and then the grenade goes off, and you got to hope that the zombies are still standing where the grenade landed when it goes off.
Right.
That's a little tricky. But the contact grenade, you pull the pin, you throw it, and as soon as it hits anything, whether it's terrain, a block, or a zombie's face, it explodes.
Really?
Yeah. So I found one in my Skull Crusher game, and so because I am using explosives in that game, I wasn't breaking my own rules. Part of the challenge, I accepted to use grenades and explosives. So I found one contact grenade, and I used it on the Blood Moon, my last Blood Moon, which went better than previous ones. I think I only died once on that Blood Moon. I'd have to actually, I didn't record it. That sucks. But anyway, so I threw this contact grenade into this horde that was coming after me, and it literally blew all of the zombies that were chasing me in like random directions, and I had to pause the game so I could laugh without getting killed. Because it was so much fun. It was so funny. I don't remember what the hell I'm doing. Oh, I think I'm putting my buff candies. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check the vendor and see if he had a player vending machine because I want to get a vending machine to store my candy. It's the best candy storage device is those vending machines.
Well, this guy's kind of sarcastic as well.
Welcome to Trader Joe's. I don't guarantee a thing.
Welcome to
Except
Trader
that I don't
Joe's.
like you.
Don't guarantee a thing, except that I don't like you. I'm not your
Nice.
biggest fan either, dick smoker.
Yeah, that academy was right across from from my house, where I'm currently holding up,
Nice.
and then the Trader Joe's is right across the street as well. So
Cool. I'll typically base right across the street from the vendor for my first base. It makes things a lot more convenient, a lot easier for me. It's much simpler. Yes, that is a word. But when I relocate, when I choose the location of my final base, I still try and stay close to the vendor. Because you are running back and forth to the vendor all the time. You're doing missions. And once you get high enough level, you need to do a lot of missions at the tier 5 level in order to earn enough dukes to keep yourself in bullets for Blood Moons, unless you're doing a melee game. Right. So
yeah,
I never stray far from vendors. This is basically what I'm driving at here. And so I'm always happy when I find a vendor that's got good stuff nearby. Like in my Skull Crusher game, the vendor where I started, Fire Hall, right across the street, with 2 working vending machines in it. So
Really?
yeah, every day I'm that inventory on those vending machines is restocked, right? So every day I can go in there and I can buy candy, I can buy food. It doesn't always have, the stuff I need, and it's not always good stuff, but it's right there. I went so far as to the one vending machine is on the ground floor where the zombies can get at me, and they literally tore the building apart on the last Blood Moon. But the other vending machine is upstairs where I've got my crafting stuff, my bedroll, and all that, and there's no way for the zombies to get up there. I broke the stairs up so they couldn't get up there. But I surrounded the vending machine on the ground floor in blocks, like cobblestone, and then I upgraded them to flagstone. I'm not up to cement yet on that game. But I wanted to protect that vending machine from accidental zombie damage.
Right.
So yeah, I got some mad security going on that place.
Well, you kind of have to at times.
Well, yeah, I don't want them busting a vending machine, right? Because then I can't. I might be able to repair it as long as they don't destroy it. But if they destroy it, then I lose access to, half my candy stores.
Right.
Speaking of which, excuse me, I need to build candy storage. I'm at the point where food is no longer an issue for me in this game.
Okay. No, that's great when it gets to that point.
Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 stacks of steak and potato meals. I've got 2 stacks of sham chowder, and my food bin is full. Like, it's packed full. I can't fit anything more in my food bin. I actually need to make another food bin just to put. I need to separate my cooked foods and my ready to eat foods from my food ingredients. I have the same problem with my construction box. Like, I've got a really large amount of concrete mix, cement powder, some stone and sand, minor amounts of those. But yeah, I'm no longer in survival mode so much as I'm in pack rat mode.
Right.
And I do want to, like, just because this base doesn't really need all that much more in the way of improvements or upgrades, I do want to try building. I want to rebuild my season 1 dance hall. It was a pit trap that was just loaded. It was full of blade traps and electric fences. It was brutal. And I want to try and rebuild that. I want to revisit that construction and see how it stands up in Alpha 19. I mean, I know there are some changes I'll have to make before it's going to work. But that's the next project I want to work on in this game, which is why I'm stockpiling all that concrete. I don't need it, but I'm stockpiling it anyway.
You know what? You're sitting downstairs, breaking my shit.
You're done. That's so you can start making steel. You're almost done, so you can make steel. Yeah. So it does look like I'm gonna have to go underground and do some more mining. It's day 55.
That bad?
What's that?
Oh, goodness. All this
Talking to
business. It's a door-to-door salesman, and he's very persistent.
Well,
Like he is banging down the door. No.
ooh,
Coming in my house, and you bleed all over my floor.
I was about to say I could free up some space in my food bin by making pure mineral water, but I still have 2 stacks of it in my food bin, so don't make any. I need a water cooler. And, excuse me, what do I have for beef ration? Holy cow.
Okay.
I got lots of lamb rations. If I had the recipe for shepherd's pie, I could get rid of some of that. Okay. Nope. Still don't have it. No shepherd's pie. Don't have spaghetti, and I still don't have tuna fish gravy toast, which I really want that recipe because I've never had it. It's a very rare drop, apparently.
Sounds gross.
It really does sound gross, but zombie apocalypse, you don't really have the luxury of everything you eat being delicious, right? I mean, you do have the option of eating dog food and cat food, so.
Been there and done that. Okay. Gorge.
Excuse me.
So I need...
Ooh, I know what I
Okay,
can
so
do
got
instead of
this
mining.
down.
I don't want to bore my viewers. I can set up my shotgun turrets to protect my stilts. Yeah.
Okay, so take 2.
Ammunition for the shotgun turrets. Oh. I don't use... I think stack of each should be enough. Or 1 stack of ammo for each turret should be enough. I'm not going to have Mondering blood, so they're just going to be to protect the back of my base from would-be zombage assailants. Put them right.
Sweet cheeks, you are special. Just saying.
I'm special. Mom told me so when she put me on the short bus to school.
Okay, so you have a bicycle, you got bellows.
Okay. There one. Here. I'm thinking I should actually put a battery bank like I have with the turrets in front. A battery bank. And then when the batteries get low, I can come out here and flip on the generator to charge them. That would...
He's got an AK-47 machine gun. 2 of them. Three of them. No, make that 4. You never have enough, I say.
Enough what?
AK-47s.
Well, I honestly, when I get the tactical assault rifle, if I have been using an AK-47, I usually sell the AK-47. Given a choice between the tactical assault rifle and the AK, I love the I love the tactical assault rifle. It's got a higher cyclic rate, and it just sounds cooler.
I think you were mentioning that yesterday.
Yep.
I went all the way here, forgot to grab a glass.
Now that I do all the time.
Alright, so we got a buried one. Oh. Can you do something for me? Oh, do I have a choice, bud? Seriously. If you gave me a choice. Shovel.
Better go get that stuff before I forget. Oh, I also need a motion sensor. Just so you know, and for anybody watching this, and for Living Dead Girl, when you have your when you set up turrets the way I've set this turret up on the front of my base here, you can just hook it up to batteries, or you can hook the turrets directly to the power source. There's nothing wrong with that. But the reason I don't hook them directly to the power source is because then they're constantly drawing their full amount of power. And each turret I think it's 15 or 20 watts. Let's see. 15. So each of the SMG turrets draws 15 watts. Okay? And so if you have those connected directly to your power source, like your battery bank or your generator, you're going to consume more gasoline from the generator. You're going to drain your batteries faster. If you connect the power source to a motion sensor, and then you connect the motion sensor to your turrets, then the motion sensor it draws very little power. It draws 5 watts, okay? As opposed to, I've got 3 turrets, so that's 45 watts. I'm only drawing 1/9 of the amount of power, okay? And then when the motion sensor detects a zombie, it supplies 15 watts to each of these turrets. They fire, they kill the zombie, then they turn off. And it's only the motion sensor drawing power. Your battery banks and or your generator gasoline will last 10 times longer if you set them up that way, as opposed to having just turrets wired directly to the power source. Okay? So, for the future, in case you were wondering, or anybody was wondering why I do it that way, that's a pro tip for power, or for saving power and gas. And I don't have any motion sensors. How do I not have any motion? That is such a crime. What do I need to make motion sensors? Oopsie. Not motion sensors, motion. Iron, electrical, mechanical. Got lots, and lots. Why? Because I spent an hour frickin' salvaging today. So I can make 98. I don't need 98. I will make 10. As it so happens, motion sensors are one item, one ingredient to craft shotgun and SMG turrets later on. I have 4 shotgun turrets. I'm only going to set up 3. What was that? Sorry.
I said cold pizza is the best.
No, cold pizza. I do hot pizza. If I order pizza and I have leftovers, I heat it up in the oven 10 minutes on like 350 or whatever, just to get the sauce and the cheese hot again. I don't do cold pizza. I don't like it.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
That seems like a waste of time. I could have ate it by then.
Yeah, could. I probably don't that many. I also probably don't need that many batteries, but I don't have anything else I need to spend them on, so.
Oh wow, I found it. Is that an iron or coal? Oh, I found a coal mine here.
Speaking of potential victims. Oh, nothing. I've got a screamer around my base, trying to break shit.
I just misunderstood.
I understand her perfectly. She is a twat nugget. Wants to break my stuff.
I am making spaghetti for supper tonight.
Oh, I like spaghetti. I'm literally standing in the line of fire of my turrets, and they're not damaging me at all. But I'm willing to bet if I actually turned on friendly fire, my turrets probably would hurt me.
You should totally, I could pause and watch this if you wanted to turn them on and see if it happened.
For science? Yeah, that's not happening.
For science. Yes.
Yeah, it's not happening. Because if that is all it takes is to turn on friendly fire in order to have my own turrets kill me, I really don't need to know the answer to that problem.
You're missing out on a lot of scientific data.
Ignorance
It's
is
not very
bliss.
scientifically of you.
Like I said, this is bliss.
I hate trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be.
Well, I gotta tell you, I hate trying to figure out where you're supposed to be too.
Well, what I meant by that is I'm doing a dig quest and my circle is teeny tiny and then there's a bigger one around it. And I'm like, really? I might be able to use this as a mining shaft as well. Since I found coal. Oh god, I hear a dog. Don't kill me in my hole. What?
There's an expression you don't need to read.
Dog jumped right down my hole.
That'll happen. Yeah.
How rude. Oh god, there's another one. Come on, Fido, get your shit down here. Come on. I am not waiting all day for you. Come on. Come on, show me your ugly mug. Oh gosh, and now there's a horde. Ugh.
Sorry, for a second there it sounded like you said, oh gosh, your mother's a horde. I was like, that's rude.
Shot your ass right down. Come on. Get down here, other dog. Or at least show your face so I can shoot it off. Like that.
So angry.
No, you're dead, you son of a bitch. Alright, so
Numerically
2 dogs.
correct.
And Deborah all decided to come and visit me in my little Adobe here.
Yeah, how did it turn out for them?
Well, I would prefer if they would call before they come over, not just like show up kind of thing, you know?
I used to know a guy that he was very particular about his house guests or his visitors. If you did not call and let him know you were coming over to visit, he wouldn't open the door and let you in. He's like, no, he's like, you need to learn that unannounced guests will not be invited in. A very peculiar individual, but a good guy. Good guy. Question that. Whoopsie. Come on. No, you want to. All the cool rebars are doing it.
Goodness.
That looks good. Oh, that's the one. Not quite as... I prefer function over fashion, but if I can make something look cool at the same time as being functional, I'll do that. Trying to make this turret pillbox look cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks pretty cool.
Damn dog. Nope, I hear a damn wolf though. Hmm. I don't have a light mod. It's dark as crap in this hole.
Oh, you know what I just realized? Remember I was talking shit about how flashlights are basically useless because you have to hold them in your hand?
You throw a couple burgers on quick?
No, I just ate my pizza.
Did ya?
There's one piece in there. You can throw a burger on.
I gotta go driving around with that. Chew and then. I might sit outside for a while. Well, I'm gonna wait till supper. I'm gonna have a slice of pizza quick.
What are you gonna do at supper?
No, I'll wait till supper.
What's gonna wait till supper? What do you mean wait till supper?
I'll wait till supper to eat it. Eat another pizza.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, this is a
You're saying?
I don't remember.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Is your game?
I am. And I'm listening to Hives.
Are you online with him?
No. Oh, the dog's right there. Come here, Wolf. No, but he's playing his own game.
Then you gotta play together tonight.
I don't know. What time do you want to play tonight?
Whenever.
Oh, it's up to you.
I'm easy going.
Well, what time do you eat supper usually? Come on, Wolf, get down here.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose I should do that, huh?
Shot the dog right in the gut.
Come on, dude.
Come on.
I want to see if my turret...
It's a dire.
What are you talking to?
I'm talking to Hive.
Huh?
The guy that I play with.
Oh, I thought you weren't playing the same.
We're not playing the same game. He's playing his game. And I'm playing mine. I don't think I actually killed it. So I asked him what time he wants to play tonight, but I want to make sure he eats supper. Is there another dang wolf?
Oh, God. Are you going to start mothering me? Is that what's going to happen?
Oh, quit. Must be a pack of wolves.
I don't know where two blocks
Joel's
are.
is now open.
Kind of broad.
Yeah? They're cooked?
Yeah. They're in there. We don't have any buttons, but.
Dang it.
Okay. So my shotgun turrets protecting my stilts have now been installed. See how they work. Because I got a screamer walking into the view right now. Okay, so the turrets work very well. Oh, that was good. And the turrets up front are going well. Excrement. Okay. It is 6:25. Oh, a wandering horde. Sucks to be you, buddy. Getting shotgun in the back of the head and silenced pistol 44 in the forehead. Sure, I'm glad I'm not you.
again. So what time do you want to play
Yeah,
tonight?
yeah. I'm just trying to think of what I'm gonna have for dinner because apparently I have to before I play. Mom said.
No. Come on, dog. Shot you right in the face.
All right, I'm gonna be AFK for a few minutes, folks, while I go and figure out my food. And Living Dead Girl is insisting apparently that I eat before we play. So since I have a blood moon coming up, I better go and look in the freezer and see what I got. Be right back.
Seriously, that was only one dog? How is that even possible? Huh. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
What are those things that you put on top of your tunnels like yesterday? Not the trap door, but what are they called? Hatch. Gracias.
Okay, I took some chicken out of the freezer. I'm having chicken fettuccine Alfredo for dinner. Okay.
Chicken Alfredo? Yum.
Yeah. Well, I don't make the Alfredo sauce myself. I buy it in jars. I used to when I was younger and I worked in a kitchen. I used to know how to make a homemade Alfredo sauce. I don't even remember the ingredients anymore. The only thing I remember is whipping cream. That's all I remember from those days.
Mm-hmm. It's heavy cream, heavy whipping cream, and usually Parmesan, a little
Garlic,
bit of lemon
right?
juice. Huh?
You put garlic in it, right?
And garlic. Yep. Garlic, Parmesan, and a little bit of lemon at the end. Oh, there's a pack of dogs
I think the
out
next
there.
time I go grocery shopping, I'm going to consult you before I go, and I'm going to get my own Alfredo ingredients. I'm going to make my own Alfredo because it's so much better when it's made fresh as opposed to out of a jar with preservatives and all that other shit they put in it.
That's true. A little salt and pepper. I'm gonna sneak up on this dog. Oh shit.
I'm in my favorite position in every 7 Days to Die playthrough I've ever played. I'm ready for the blood moon, and I'm waiting for the blood moon. I'm so happy with that. I'm not panic building at the last minute anymore. You know, like you and I were doing.
Yes, and I feel terrible about that. But we did need to move because obviously our place is better. We're in a city.
Definitely. I don't regret the move. I don't regret the time we spent doing it. I do regret, forcing the people that were watching the stream
Okay,
to
so
endure
here's another
that.
question. Why do we have to have it so high? I mean, is it just for the stairs so there's a long gully so that they have to run farther, or
Yeah, it's a distance thing, okay? The zombies, and I don't know this 100%. I don't know this is fact, okay? It's just what it seems like, how it seems to me. Okay, this is my perception. But the zombies take the path of least resistance to get to their snack. Okay, the path of least resistance is usually the shortest path. Okay, so if we just built, like, I want to have a ramp that I can snipe my zombies from, okay, or on when they're climbing the ramp, all right, or a straight hallway of some kind that basically puts them in a line for me to snipe them. Okay, I also want them to only come at me from one direction. So I have to build something. I either have to build a tunnel, like a building that is with, like, I want some distance, I want some length. So let's say a hallway 10 feet or 10 blocks long or 10 meters long. Okay, if I want a hallway 10 meters long, that means I have to build the walls 10 meters thick on all sides. Otherwise, the zombies won't go to the end of the hallway to come after me. They'll just break through the wall right beside me. Okay? Yes. So the only way to make them, to channel them in the to the location where I want them to come at me from, is to elevate myself, to put myself in the air. But if I only go 2 or 3 blocks into the air, they might just attack the blocks that I'm standing on to get at me, as opposed to trying to come up the ramp and get in front of me, or coming at me from the front where I want them, right? So for every block toward me, like every block I want them to have to walk across to get to me, I have to elevate it 1 block, right? So if I want a hallway 10 blocks, 10 meters long, I need it to be 10 meters high. This is my logic. I don't know if it's right or if it's true or if it works. This is just how it seems to me. Okay, so I make my ramp 10 blocks high and 10 blocks long. Sorry, my neighbor's children are thundering around upstairs again. It's a good thing I don't work nights. It's a good thing I don't work, because they would keep me up at all hours. They were thumping around at like 3 o'clock in the morning the other night. Ugh.
Like last night?
No, a couple nights ago. It was so irritating. I'm like, really? Anyways, so I build my bases up so that they can only come at me from one direction. Excuse me. And I like it being high up, because then I know that the path of least resistance is up that ramp instead of through the blocks I'm standing on.
Okay.
But like I said, the next trap set that I'm going to be building, one that I want to do, and I have to do a lot of mining in order to build this trap set. So what I might do is I might do the mining offline. I may do it without streaming, just because it's going to be probably a full stream session's worth of mining, like 7 or 8 hours of just straight mining of stone and iron, to get all the materials I need to build this pit, because it's pretty big. But once I get that done, I can start the construction and I can stream, and it'll all be good. But that's going to be my next project in this playthrough. I'm not done just because I feel I'm at a place where this tower will go for quite some time, quite a few blood moons, before I have to make any upgrades. At least that's what I'm hoping. So yeah, that's going to be my next project, is trying to rebuild that dance hall pit.
I'll go to the store. I might sit outside for a while today. I saw.
Is it nice? Oh, it's not hot. Well, I'll join you when you get back. Oh God, I just shot the dirt. There's another bullet missing.
Not missing, it's just been relocated.
I'm supposed to sit outside till supper.
Oh, don't tell me this is in the iron. Ugh.
Okay. Sorry, folks. I had to take a pause for the cause and have me a smoke break.
One
Yes.
spaghetti bag.
I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now.
You can do spaghetti tomorrow too, so we'll get that chicken eaten.
No, I want to do spaghetti tonight.
Oh, dude.
That chicken's probably still frozen.
Huh?
The chicken's probably frozen still.
Alright.
Should smoke that chicken.
Want it smoked?
You didn't like it smoked the last time?
We gotta bake it somewhat in the oven first, and then move the pan into the smoker for smoke it for about a half an hour. Basically, you want to cook it in the oven pan. Then we'll put that pan in the smoker for a half an hour for flavor.
Do we have the
Said
city
the F
or
word.
anything?
Huh?
Do we have the F word? What?
Flavor?
Flavor. My mom used to say that.
So yeah, but anyway, we just move it into the smoker for 45 minutes. When you do the cooking in the, well, I don't know, it doesn't matter. We can cook it in the smoker.
Well, I'm not the smoker. I don't know anything.
You can, it'll take a few hours.
I'm a smoker. Been doing it for 35 years.
I'll probably have to have it
That
out
kind
there.
of smoking.
I'll have to
I
have it in
know.
the smoker for probably 2 hours. At least on 300. So. Okay, I'll do that.
We bought something chocolate and peanut butter would be great.
You're gonna
There's
hold
no
the
diet.
deadbolt handle until he shows it to the people.
That, you know, if I had one, I would.
My wife did that. It was so funny. I was working as a locksmith and I went out on a call, and I phoned her and told her I'd be home in about half an hour or whatever when I was on my way home from the call, because she liked to know that I was safe and everything when I was out on night calls. And so she was like, "Bring me something with chocolate and peanut butter." It was a Big Turk chocolate bar is what she wanted, I think. And I was like, "Yeah, I'll bring that to you." But I had a notoriously horrible memory, and I would always forget to bring her stuff. Like if she asked me to stop and get her a chocolate bar, I would forget, right? So this one time, I come home from this call, and she's like, "Did you bring me the chocolate?" And I was like, "Yeah, I've got the chocolate." I tried opening the door. I put my key in the deadbolt, and I tried to turn it, and it wouldn't turn. And she's like, "Hold it up to the peephole. Let me see the chocolate." She was holding the thumb turn on the deadbolt and would not let me into the house until I proved I had brought her chocolate. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And she's like, "Nope.
That's
Let me see the
actually
proof."
hilarious.
Yeah, she was quite the character.
Come at me, Brenda. Same with you, Tiffany. Edgar, you're nasty and gross. Your skin is falling off your bones.
all the HD zombies that they reworked for Alpha 19 are gross. Like they are really disgusting, and I love it so much. I love all the work they put into Alpha 19.
It's the bald guy that's I would hate to meet him in an actual spot, because
I think the starving tourist is one of the most disgusting zombies. Both
I'm just grateful
appearance
that
and the noise they make.
Oh, his burping, and then when you hit him, he's like,
"Ow!"
"Ow,
Yeah.
ow, ow." I'm like, what? Really? That's awesome. Oh,
The two zombies that sound the coolest are the whites and the demolishers. They both sound really cool. Their growls are really awesome. They're spot on scary as hell.
Really?
You may have heard the whites, but you haven't heard the demolishers yet. You have to get your game stage to like
we had some
125.
demolishers, but I don't think I've ever heard them. You know, they're all kind of loud and obnoxious.
Yeah, you got to be listening for it. They can't have a bunch of guns and turrets and shit going off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot
But they
going
do sound
on
pretty
here.
awesome.
Stop hitting me. Very nice. This is why we can't be friends.
If you ever play the War as UK mod, and I never will, but you're free to do whatever you like, of course. But if you ever play the War as UK mod, apparently, like on day 1, you can have demolishers spawning in the game world, like not even on a blood moon. Regularly, like in 7 Days to Die, they only spawn at blood moons.
I don't understand mods at all. I mean, you can get mods like, I play it, it's not 6 o'clock yet. You just teleported me halfway across the zone.
I hate when that happens.
Other door. Did I not put this? Okay, yeah, okay. What was I saying?
Mods, you don't understand them?
Mods, sorry. So they have mods in, it's called Cities Skylines that I play too.
Okay.
It's on Steam. You build like your big cute. It's almost like Sim City on serious. And you can put mods in there to help you, but I'm assuming that would be the same concept on this game, since I guess I don't know.
Probably.
Boiled meat, wood. Oh, I got some coal. We'll put some coal in there. All the meat they gave me. Hi, baby boy. I already know that. I got Grandpa's awesome sauce.
Well, that's because you're awesome.
So totally. I need a forge. I gotta scope out a spot where I need to eat. I don't even think I have any honey, so I'm probably gonna die of the clap.
Meh. There are worse things to die of in 7 Days to Die.
Clap isn't generally one that I would like to die with. It's just, yeah. I do not have any honey. I don't have any antibiotics. Really?
Not even herbal antibiotics?
I've got vitamins and painkillers, some blood bags, coffee. Yeah, I do not have. I've got some rock busters. I need to really make. I have to make some boxes here. Don't have any eggs. Correct.
It's too bad. Can't. Go. Cool.
I need to get my butt in gear and get a forge going so I can get some. I should do some POIs with those cobblestone too.
Well, I guess I should get my turrets set up. I don't know. It's a little early to be prepping for the blood moon, but I don't want to leave it to the last second and rushing my prep.
Agreed. All right, bud. What do you got? Oh, look at you got herbals. It's like you knew. Now I don't have to worry about the clap.
Well, that's a relief.
Thanks. It's starting to burn. Okay. So I really need to get rid of that. I don't need that. And rid of that. Really? You wouldn't take all of them, you just took 2 feathers? I know I'm not bad after all. Oh, let's see. I gotta clear. Oh, that's way too far. Wow, they're all far. 800 meters west. Yeesh. I think I'm just gonna do some POIs. I have suffered an abrasion this one. Alright, so done that one. Might as well hit the block. Unless he just got home, then I should probably go to outside.
Yeah, you know, spend time with family and stuff. I don't know. I hear that's important.
Kind of have to keep up the happiness of the family. That is not.
Nice. The turret is well placed. It's got a good spot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run this blood moon. I'm going to run this blood moon, and then I'm going to shut down the stream for this episode. Take a break, watch some TV, or I don't know, a couple episodes of Law and Order. Make my food. I'm thinking our regular start time. Is that cool with you?
Well, we can go earlier because he's got some gaming he's going to do. So it's completely up to you if you want to do the same time.
I can start earlier. I mean, I just took the chicken out to thaw, but I put it in cold water, so it's only going to take about an hour for the chicken boobs to thaw out. Another half an hour to cook my dinner, half an hour to eat, digest, have my after dinner mint, and so what is it? It's 1 o'clock my time, so we could start at say 4 o'clock my time, so that'd be 5 o'clock your time. How's that? Is that okay? That too early?
Supper at about. I make stuff. Well, yeah, we're in the. You know what? It's gonna probably be about 7 o'clock.
So our regular start time then.
Yeah, it is. I was hoping to get maybe started early, but I'm making spaghetti, and you can't make spaghetti early because then you're hungry like 3 o'clock in the morning. Good thing.
Well, I don't generally have that problem. Again, my wife was a real sweetheart. Bless her heart, she did her best, but she was never able to make enough spaghetti for there to be leftovers. We were together for what, 7-8 years. And
wow.
Yeah, she she tried several times. She made spaghetti. She loved spaghetti as much as I did, and there was never leftovers. So I make spaghetti. I've actually cut back considerably on how much pasta I make when I make, just because I'm just cooking for myself, right?
Right.
So I make a lot less than I used to, but I used to like 2 fistfuls of pasta was typically what I made, and no leftovers. So
wow.
I very much enjoy my pasta. It shows on my waistline.
Well. I say you live once.
We all got to die something. That's how I look at it.
Definitely. That's good. There's never a better what's the word I'm thinking of? Philosophy than that. Yes.
I heard a comedian once. I don't remember the name of the comedian, so I can't give him credit. I would love to because it was really funny. But I heard a comedian, stand-up comic once. He said, "I'm not going to." He said, "I smoke, I eat poorly," and I've used this line. I've actually said these words. He said, "I smoke, I eat badly, I don't exercise," and he's like, "And I don't take care of my body. And here's why: I don't want to be one of those health nuts who's in the hospital when he's 80 years old, dying of nothing."
Yep.
And
sounds like George Carlin or George Carlin.
I don't know who it was that said it, but Yeah, George Carlin is the name of a comic. I don't know who it was that said it, but I pissed myself laughing because it's so funny, but it is so true.
Right.
So I am not going to dig out the SMG tonight for this blood moon. I don't really feel it's necessary. In fact, I'll keep the shotgun in my inventory in case things go south and I end up getting knocked down. Not like that ever happens. Get my contact grenades. I have an ass ton of hollow point ammo for my desert vulture. Got the armor piercing ammo for the. I'm gonna grab the stacks of AP ammo for the 7.62. Oh, jeez, almost forgot to grab my M60.
That would not have. I don't think that would have went well.
No, probably not. There would have been some sadness. Well, crying. I don't need to carry my a lot of crying. Let's be honest. It's me. Medical supplies. That's what I need to make sure I have on me. Because this is as inevitable as rain. I'm going to need medical supplies. You know,
I guess you can never have enough barbed wire on your.
I really just want to go upstairs and just throttle my neighbors. Why have children if you can't control them?
Well, it's just bad parenting. Children are going to do what they're going to do. I mean,
yeah, but you know what?
parents.
Have some consideration for other people. You know, like I know it's the middle of the day, but do you have to stomp around every step you take in your apartment? Like they don't even internalize the concept of another human being living underneath him who may or may not want to listen to them thunder around like a herd of elephants.
True story.
And I know I'm just a grumpy old man. That's probably what people are saying who are watching this stream, and I'm sorry, but yes, I am a grumpy old man.
Not grumpy. I don't like it either. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't like listening to stomping and, carrying on.
Well, no, I can't imagine anybody would take it. What mods do I have on my pistol? I could take the silencer off and put... Do I even have anything? I could put the crippling mod on there.
I'm full of stuff.
Or I could put the full auto mod, the trigger group full auto mod on my desert vulture, and then I wouldn't have to repeatedly hit the fire button. I could just press and hold the fire button.
True.
See, again, this is where it would be nice to have a viewing audience, because I would say put a 1 in chat if you think I should put the crippling mod on my pistol, and put a 2 in chat if you think I should put the trigger group on. Because I'm undecided. I can't decide which one I want to put on there.
Decisions.
Indeed. It's not easy being me. Alright. Oh, that's what I should get some honey. Because I don't want to use antibiotics. I didn't even have antibiotics. That could have been unpleasant.
Hey,
water.
Pants.
Ooh, you know what I need? I need some sham chowder. Need that awesome stamina buff. Wait, which one provides a better stamina buff? Max stam bonus 20. Max stam bonus 30. Wow. The sham chowder is better in all respects than the steak and potatoes meal.
Really?
Yeah, sham chowder restores 53 or gives you 53 food. Steak and potato gives you 50. Sham chowder has plus 55 health. Oh no, plus 80 health, so it gives you 80 health. The steak and potato meal gives you 25. The sham chowder has a max stamina bonus of 30, where the steak and potatoes only has a max stamina bonus of 20, and sham chowder gives you a +1 to fortitude. Steak and potatoes doesn't give you nothing. Doesn't give you bupkits. So yeah, sham chowder is better than the steak and potato meal in every respect.
Oh, there is an upstairs.
The only downside to the sham chowder is that you have to use cans of sham to make it, which are a little bit harder to come by than stacks of raw meat, but only a little bit harder. Oh, right, I wanted to make gumbo. Where's the recipe? Gumbo. Gumbo stew. Beef, peas, can of stock, animal fat, boiled water. I have lots of cans of stock. I don't think I do. I don't have any. Oh, there we go. I got 5 cans of stock. So I can make 5 gumbo stew. But I don't really need it right now, so I'll just save the peas in case I get the shepherd's pie recipe.
Sorry. The zombie snuck up on me and scared me.
Side-eyed. Happens to me all the time. I actually had a jump scare today when I was mining. What I've been doing lately is to prevent too much boredom with my streams, because I'm mining and stuff. What I've been doing is I do like a picture-in-picture sort of thing, and my mining screen is really small, and I'll run a video of, you know, previous blood moons or something like that, recorded videos from other games earlier or whatever, and I'll let you know, I stream that while I'm mining, so that the people that are watching my videos, they have something more interesting to watch than me digging around in a hole for an hour, right? So I put the video on, and in order to keep things from getting too confusing for me, I disable the audio of my desktop. So I turn off the audio of the game so that I can hear the audio of the video that I'm replaying, because then I know I don't have to look over to see that it's finished playing. I can just hear that it stops, right?
Right.
So here I am mining away with my game sounds off, and all of a sudden, like I'm listening to the blood moon and all the guns and all the shooting and all of that. And all of a sudden, this spider is at my feet, breaking my legs, like trying to break my legs. And I was like, "Oh shit!" And I jumped up in the air, and I was like, "Oh." That was probably one of the stupidest, most boring stories ever told on a live stream.
No, but it is the best part of the game, is the scare tactics.
The jump scares, yeah, they really are a valuable part of the game. You feel like, I mean, the more you get scared, the more jump scares you have, in my opinion, the more immersed you are in the game world that you're playing.
Oh, yeah, you're totally just minding your own business, and then all of a sudden...
Yep. All of a sudden...
Something jumps out at you. Yep.
You know, redecorate your underwear.
Do what?
Redecorate your underwear.
Redecorate? Oh, that is so gross. How do you get out of this house?
Best way to get out of a house is with an axe going through the wall. It's
Well,
most reliable anyway.
There's many doors, my dear, but I couldn't figure out how I got in. All right, I gotta go do a bag dump.
This is a door.
And-
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
I'm pretty sure I just need a hubcap. Nope, it's a rock. Okay. Scared. I don't need a hubcap. Exploding, killing me.
So I've, by the way, one of the videos I showed today during my mining op was a video of one of my blood moons. Well, they were all blood moon videos, but this one particular one, I for the first time, I unveiled my broken arrow concept, which I stole the idea, or the name Broken Arrow. I stole it from the movie We Were Soldiers, Mel Gibson.
Yes, I love that movie.
Me too. I love it. I bought it on iTunes and I watched it. I don't know how many times, but anyways, you know the scene when he calls out for a broken arrow, right? I used that clip in my video clip, like a picture in picture, when I flipped the switch on my broken arrow. And then I was like, you know what? That's what that's what my panic button is going to be called. It's my broken arrow. So I have a broken arrow on this tower. It is a dart trap set up, aiming at the chest height of every zombie that is on every stair. And it's going to fire iron darts if I flip the switch. So if I get a demolisher on my stairs and I don't feel I can hit him in the head or in the legs with my sniper rifle, I'm just going to go over, turn on the broken arrow, and reload my weapons and repair them while I let the dart traps and the electricity kill the demolishers. That's the plan. But anyways, I'm telling you, I'm explaining it to you because when you and I are playing and we are building our base, I'm going to build a broken arrow system. I'm going to show you where the activation switch is, and then when we're doing a blood moon, if I say broken arrow, and I don't go over and turn it on, what I'm saying is, either I'm turning it on, watch out for darts, or watch out for X, watch out for whatever it is that is part of this system, or go and turn it on, please. That's what that means.
Right. Gotcha.
It's my way of trying to sound cool in a video game.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah. And you know,
right.
I'm actually going to record
I'm
this.
I'm gonna be heading out here.
Okay.
What?
I'm actually the streaming software. I don't have to record because YouTube records a replay of everything I stream, but I have the option of recording footage on my local hard drive, so I don't have to download a 7-hour video and go through it to find the 30 minutes I want.
Okay.
So I'm going to record this blood moon so that I can put it in a replay later. Because I think this blood moon is either going to be really cool or it's going to suck a lot. It really depends on how many demolishers decide to visit.
Gotcha. All right. Well, you have a good one.
Yeah, I'll see you at 7 o'clock your time.
And I will be on about 7 o'clock.
Well, try and make it on about 10-2 so that we're ready to launch and start streaming at 7.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yep,
Have a good evening. Have a good dinner.
Yes. Yep, you too.
Thanks. As I said, everybody, I'm in a position where I'm waiting for the blood moon. I know I've wasted like 7 hours in game. I could have been doing stuff, but there's nothing really that I want to do that I can get anything significant done in that 7 hours. I have to do a lot of digging. I need to do a lot of mining. And I think I don't have 7 hours worth of videos that I can play for you guys while I'm mining. And really, why would you watch either a live stream or the replay of a live stream where I'm just playing reruns of videos while I just mine? Why not just do the mining off camera, get it done, and then the next stream I can build, and you'll be able to see the trap or the new dance hall being built. So that's what I'm probably going to end up doing. If that is the case, because I've already spent 7.5 hours today playing 7 Days to Die, I'm going to spend another 6 or 7 of it playing tonight with Living Dead Girl. So what I'll probably do is I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'll spend Sunday doing the mining, and then I'll be back on Tuesday with another stream. So I'm going to take tomorrow off from streaming, but I'm still going to be playing 7 Days to Die. I'm just not going to stream it because, like I said, it's going to be 6 or 7 or 8 hours of just raw mining. That's all I'm going to do all day, and nobody wants to watch that. So I'll save you guys the pain of that. It is 2035 on blood moon of 56, which is the 8th blood moon. My game stage, my character level is 72. My game stage is 140, so we will see demolishers tonight. We haven't seen one yet, but we are going to see demolishers tonight, so it's going to be an interesting night. Oh, I better make sure that I have the proper ammunition loaded. This one, I better load the hollow points. This one, yeah, I'll have just regular ammo in that. This one I want armor piercing. This one needs regular. Come on, Stumpy, you can do it. There you go. Okay, and I better unwrap the rest of my armor piercing ammo because I'm using the M60 tonight, so I'll probably need it. Have any points to spend? No, too bad. I was gonna go into the penetrator. Crap, I think that robotic turret over there, I think that actually is gonna shoot the guys downstairs. I want that. But the turrets do seem to get a lot of head pops, so I'm not sure if they're hitting center of mass or if they're shooting in the head. You know what? I don't want to chance it. This turret shoots a demolisher and detonates him. That could go very badly, depending on where the demolisher gets shot. Like where the demolisher is standing when he detonates. So, probably best if I don't have that turret down there. I know what I'll do. I'll keep the turret in my inventory in case I have to start a run and gun. If things go badly, if the demolishers do enough damage to the asphalt at the bottom of the tower, and I have to get down and run it out, then I can use the turret as a backup then. Which means I better grab ammo for it. And I better grab... Have any Mega Crush? Yes, I do. Go. I'm gonna start recording. All right. Blood Moon 56, everybody. Here we go. Wish me luck. Okay, that's really fun. I like that. I'm gonna make more of those. I'll have to go back and watch the replay of this later because I forgot to make a note of how many kills I had to start with. See, I like it when they look up at me like that. It's creepy, but it's nice to see a full face when I'm aiming at their heads. Shotgun turret doing a great job there. Shotgun robotic, not an actual shotgun turret. I think we need some boom boom. That's one way to clear the stairs. What the hell? This is so much fun. Getting a lot of birds this blood moon. All right, let's say we unleash with the M60 a little bit, eh? I have to be careful about controlling my fire because I don't want too many stray rounds flying into the floor down there. And it is forged steel reinforced, but I can still eventually cut those blocks off. I get down to under 600 rounds, like if I fire 1,000 rounds through this M60, I'll switch back to the sniper rifle. Or if I see demolishers. Did I drink? No, I didn't. As I said before, I think I said it last Blood Moon, if you have demolishers, if you go machine gunner, it doesn't make machine guns useless at Blood Moons with demolishers. You just have to aim low, like just shoot their legs off. Because every bullet that hits a zombie is doing damage to it. You're taking down his hit point health. So if you blow his legs off, assuming he survives, then his head is down, or he's laying on his chest, so you're not as likely to hit that detonator. And you're basically getting shots at the top of his head from a setup like this. Armor-piercing rounds, very, very useful against soldier zombies. Because they are armored. I have the first rank of the penetrators, so I'm ignoring 15% of the zombies' armor anyway. But the armor-piercing rounds basically are cutting through these zombies like butter. When you get the machine gunner perks and you put the right bracing mods and maybe a muzzle brake on this kind of a gun, you basically have like a laser pointer, an armor piercing laser pointer. Looks like the bird spawns have all but stopped. Still doing well on ammo. I think it's actually really funny that I'm killing all the zombies before they even hit that first fence. They seem to be ignoring the fence walls for the most part. The occasional zombie that goes after the fence walls, I think they just get angry or confused. Or they think they know something tactically that the rest of their undead brethren aren't aware of. Who knows? I mean, they happen to be right. But in this particular blood moon, it so far hasn't been a problem for me to keep them off that fence. I mean, the fence is supposed to be holding them still for headshots, but I'm not really going for headshots with the M60. And it would seem as though I might get away with another blood moon with no demolishers, which would be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's it. Did I restart? Let's restart. We didn't get anywhere near enough out of that blood. Let's go ahead and do it again. I still got lots of bullets left. All right. Let's go, everybody. Where are you? I can only ignore a vulture spitting at me for so long before they annoy me and I want to kill them. You know what? Yep, I really do like those contact grenades. I haven't put any points at all into demolitions. I could only imagine what those things are like if you actually spec into explosives. going well so far. Getting lots of kills. Oh crap, I'm almost out of AP ammo. That's not cool. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to regular ammunition and burn off some of this regular 7.62. I don't imagine I'll have it around for much longer. Oh my goodness, that is just too much fun, guys. Too much fun. This was an unprecedentedly easy Blood Moon, I gotta say. And I'm really surprised, given the game stage, that we did not see a single demolisher. There we have it. There we have it. Let's turn off the. Well, first of all, let's put all my gear away here. I want to have empty bags for this loot op, because this is going to be very, very interesting. Oh wait, no, I'll keep a stack of hollow points. Okay, I'll throw that in there. I didn't even use the recog. It didn't have to. Oh goodness, that was so fun. That was so fun. I don't know, was that a little boring? I mean, I didn't think it was boring, but I can't tell. I'm in the middle of the gunfight, all of that, so it wouldn't be boring to me. But I don't know, maybe it would be boring to a spectator. I'll bring a turret with me as well. Oh, my loot candy is down there. Oh, I didn't actually need to bring a turret back. I'll put the turret in here for now. Keep me a loot candy. Well, let's see what we end up with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 6, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 6, 37, 8, full. So this was 38, right? 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. We are one loot bag short of an even 50. Damn, that was good. Oopsie. Now let's see if we got anything that's worth keeping or selling. You know, I feel like I should collect the set. I'm not going to. There's way too much crap to keep. That's worth selling. Oh, I don't have repair kits. No, really, I don't repair them. You can just sell them as is. Okay, so we'll grab all the food. We'll keep we'll grab all the stuff we're keeping. Take it upstairs. Take my money back. Tuna, keep beer, stock. I don't really need the pears, but I'll keep them anyway. And oh, food, honey. Okay. Well, that's a little disappointing, really. That's not a whole lot, but quality, yeah, pretty decent stuff. If I grab repair kits and I repair all this stuff, all the stuff that has health bars, it'll be worth quite a bit more. Oh, I still have stuff. So I'm gonna sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. That, scrap that, sell that. I think that's better. That looks a little bit better, a little bit more loot. And bottom fence pole still intact. Cosmetic damage only. God, that was a good blood moon, you guys. I'm like so happy with this tower right now. It's not even funny. So happy.
Trader Joel's is now open.
Let's see. Good. Oh, crap. Out of room in the food bin again. There's nothing I can do about that right now. I can take that, I can take that, and this can go there. So can that. One whole paper. Here's all my. I put it in here. Okay. And earthworks. Got it in here. Okay, so I don't make blueberries. Never do. Should cook these eggs up and should never pick up another egg. But I think I can do this. Yeah, I'll put some food on the, oh, for that matter, I can put some water on the 4x4. I just don't feel like walking over to the vendor. I know, it's such a long distance and all. I didn't grab repair
Okay,
kits.
fucker.
Oh well.
You respect the shop rules, and we'll get along just fine.
There we go. So I didn't look at how much money I had before.
Thanks, buddy.
Anybody saw that? I guess I can look in the replay. Still haven't had to use my broken arrow. Second blood moon now that I've had them and not had to use them. So There was much rejoicing in Hive Tyrantville. That's not actually a location. See. Okay. So, as promised, I'm done with the Blood Moon. I'm going to log out for a bit. It's going to be the end of today's stream. I had a really great time. I certainly hope you did too. Did enjoy today's stream. I would appreciate you so much, and happy hunting.
Hive Tyrant.